Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District. Sugar Doyle with you from the eye in the London sky this Tuesday evening at the Raceway. You can see the winner's circle in behind me. Looks a bit damp. We've had some light showers this afternoon, but don't think it's going to affect the track too much. I believe it's going to be fast and pretty much dry to start things up tonight for 10 races. We do have a few program changes that we'll go through right now, and we'll get a look at those. And race number 1, I believe. Yeah, we'll get to it. Fast track condition, there it is. It's a little cooler, 8 Celsius, 47 Fahrenheit. Not a whole lot of wind out there. Cloudy skies. Definitely fall-like conditions here for the 10 races this evening. Race number 1, the start of the $10,000 guaranteed pool pick 5. No changes there. Race number 2, start of an early pick 4. It's clear. Third race this evening, no changes. Fourth race, nothing doing. Not going to be too much here to talk about for changes this evening. The Super High Five opportunity, race number 5, is clear. Race 6, no changes, beginning a late pick 5 in London. Late pick 4 begins in race number 7, and there we see an equipment change. For number 3, Cloud 9 Hanover, it's going to be open to blinkers. Put the blinkers on number 3 in race 7. 8th race, there are no changes. The 9th race is clear. And our 10th and final. Just like that, the high five. There are no changes there as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, well known within the racing community, Mr. Garrett Whalen. Passed away peacefully, surrounded by his loved ones after a courageous battle with cancer. That was on October 5th of last week at Sunnybrook Health Center. He was in his 43rd year. Beloved husband and best friend of Lindsay, a loving father of Connell. Garrett will be missed and remembered by his large family and many friends. A former standardbred driver and trainer, Garrett was adventurous and loved life. He especially enjoyed spending time at home and on the water in Muskoka with Lindsay and their faithful dog, Baron. A celebration of life for Garrett will be held at a later date. Memorial donations can be made to the Gore Daddy Fund for Brain Cancer Research through Sunnybrook Health Center. Please join us now in a moment of silence for the late Garrett Whalen. Thank you.
Thoroughbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Hi, welcome back, everyone. Sugar with you and joining us remotely for this evening's broadcast. We'll have Robert Reid Jr. Standing by here shortly as we get set for the 10 races on this Tuesday evening race card. We are about 3 minutes away from race number 1, a live shot of our paddock there as the horses and their connections get set to send them out for a post parade. We've got a beautiful gray, number 2, Silver Sea, in the opener going out for trainer Terry Gallant. Travis Henry will be on board that 2 Silver Sea. Caught the warm up for that one. And again, we're just 3 minutes away from race number 1. Alrighty, there he is. Tuesday night special, right? Friend of the show, Robert Reid Jr. has been standing by here, and we're all set to start things up on this Tuesday. Coming in off some very large payouts. You know, we're only 4 days into a brand new meet, Robert, and 20-cent wagers on mostly everything, right? The pick fives, the high fives are paying crazy. Even some very nice pick 4 returns. It pays to play the raceway.
Oh, it always does. That pick 5 last night, the late pick 5 was astounding. The payout. I mean, I didn't put it together myself. One of those ones where, you know, hindsight's always 20/20, isn't it, Sugar? But it wasn't that difficult to have. But that's what I always say. It's always how you put it together, and it's who you beat, not who wins. It's who you beat. You beat some favorites, and it will pay, and it typically does here at the Raceway.
I was looking through the sequence. You know, it was 3-1, 4-1, 7-2, 3-5, and 7-1 was the longest shot. And you go back through it, and you're like, wow, how did it pay that? But it was that middle leg winner, the winner at 4-1. Before that race, there was still close to $1,100 in live money. After race 8, it dropped off to $62 in live money from a $7,000 pro. That's the horse that did it. And then you had the Ontario Racing play the day for Garnet Barnsdale showing up in the finale at 7-1. And that one just that was the icing on the cake for those that cashed.
It was, yeah, and that's what it is, right? I mean, it takes one horse to kind of knock everything at a whack, and then another one to bring home a big payout. We saw that recently too. When there was that big winner on the tail end of it for that $7,000 payout, right? Todd Ratchford, the horse escaping me right now, but one that I picked the week before, so I was kind of sick about it. But that's the way she goes sometimes, right? I guess loyalty pays off.
It is the way it goes. You know, normally we're well into a race meet before we see monster payouts, but I've never seen anything like this in my 10 years in London. The first week, you know, $7,000 return, 20 cent to pick 5, and then, like I said, last night to have what came in to pay out over $4,000, just crazy. The high fives continue to pay well. We do have a pick 5 play in race number 1 to talk up, $10,000 guaranteed pool. Now this one has taken some serious action in the early going, well over $3,000 in the pool already. That's going to climb. Let's get a look at some ticket ideas now. Myself here, it's all going to hinge on what could be a bit of a value player in the 5th. I'm going 3 deep to start things up with the gray, who I caught in the warm-up. Looked fantastic, a Silver Sea. Music to my gears, great for him. And the 4, King Jules. 2, 3, 4 for me to start up. Then we're going to go 4x4, races 2 and 3. Over to race number 4, the 2 Chief Editor. who we loved last time out in the score down. We'll be looking for that score down in the fourth today with Tyler Bourque driving 2, Chief Editor, trying to go 2 for 2 in London. And then the 6, Airline Pilot, back on the rotation, looking for big things from that one today. My single, the one Tactical Sealster, had the big back half in the latest over London. Robert Reed Jr., give us your best shot.
A couple of singles to start it off. I'm not sure what's going on with the odds board right now. Music to my gears. I mean, all this horse has done is win.
Sure.
He did it easy as pie last time, and he's 6-1. There's no way that price holds up. But he's just been in incredible form.
Yeah.
A horse that should be brimming with confidence. I'm singling him. And then the second leg, going to Hot Fudge Sunday, right? Big drop down in class.
Sure.
Likes it here at the Raceway. Just thinking he's going to likely go to the lead tonight and try to score on the engine. So by going single, I get to spread out after that.
Sure.
4 deep in a tricky-looking third race. I mean, I think you either key the one, show me the moolah, or go deep. I chose to go deep. Race 4, interestingly enough, I used the 2, Chief Editor. I went off my top choice last time, Airline Pilot, and
How?
used the 4, Where's Butter Boy, and I know, and Lion Zephyr.
Yeah.
I mean, that might be a mistake, but we'll see. You're right. He was a tough trip, right? First over a long way.
And he was still coming.
And Craig Barr's barn racing
Yep.
well right now. Yeah, I might want to maybe rethink that leg a little bit.
Rethink that one. I'm going to tell you right now, rethink that one.
Okay, that's good. You need friends to tell you that sometimes. It's $12 the way it's mapped out, so
Yep.
it won't make it go up too much. It'll go to $16 if we add that one in race number 4. And then I do like Tactical Sealster.
Yeah.
With rail control, trailing post last time. I just thought that looks like a real wide open leg, and I thought there might be some prices. So 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6 for me on the end of it.
Wonderful setup, and do hope those playing along this evening can cash in on what could be a decent score on their multi-leg wagers. The high fives featured as well, races 5 and 10. Here's a look at the post-parading horses here for race number 1. They are $15,000 claimers, non-winners $60,000 life. You're looking at 1, Dock of the Bay. Garrett Rooney gets the call for Imagine Stable of Quebec. Doug Walters training. Number 2, it's the Gray Silver Sea for Jennifer Lanning. Terry Gallant does the training. Travis Henry up. Then the 3, Music to My Gears, as Robert Reed Jr. mentioned. Great form here. 4 wins in his last 5 outings. Music to My Gears. Owned and trained by Gary Kingshot. Pat Hudon aboard. Then the 4, King Jules for the Wellwoods. Jeff and James. Brett McDonald aboard. Andy Moore driving 5, Sir Lucknow. It's Paul Roberts, Shirley Mills sharing ownership with Paul Training. Number 6, EL Wild Sport. Taking some early action here for the owners. Dave and Nathan Bain, Dave Training. Tyler Bourque. 7 outside for Woodmere Denver. Colin Kelly for owner-trainer Randy Henry. And the 8 trails out in London, that is Last Call Jerome for Ruth Moore, James Hasty. Ruth does the training with Preston Shaw on for the drive. Those are your 8 pacers. Again, we go 7 on gate, 1 late. We are moments away from the start of race number 1 from 10. Exactor Try, the Superfecta Daily Double. And again, it's that $10,000 guaranteed pool. Pick 5 play. Well supported here in the early going. Right now, Robert, this tote board, yeah, I'm with you. Music to My Gears finally starting to take that 2-to-1 action, but I was thinking he'd be more around the even money that he was last time out.
Yeah, I think he deserves to be that. We're going to see that come post time.
Okay.
I'm sure Pat's even surprised right now at the lack of respect they're getting on the odds board.
I get no respect.
Yeah, he's been so good lately. I
Yeah.
mean, those wins, at Hanover and Grand River, like I said, I'll always say that open claiming company is tough for the condition claimers, even if the price tag goes up. And he proved that last time. I mean, that win was easier than it really looks on paper. He went to the front, and he should be able to call all the shots again tonight. I mean, he's got post 3. But it looks like he probably has, the best speed off the gate for situationally where his post is. And I think he's going to try to just score on the engine. And, I mean, how could this horse not be bringing with confidence? He's won 4 of his last 5, and that accounts for all of his victories, and not even the last 2 seasons because he didn't race last year. It goes back to 2021. So
here's the
he's
thing.
feeling
Yeah.
good about himself.
He's 11 years old. This could be like his career best year, right? At the races. He's a 4-time winner this season, $13,000 plus. He's just shy of 60,000 career earnings. like I said, this could be his career best year.
Yeah, and this is, he's out of Changing Gears, who was a horse I was a big fan of. Gary Kingshot trained that one, and actually my uncle, Randy Bennett, the late Randy Bennett, actually bred this one with Gary Kingshot. So I've always kind of liked this horse, and he's, like you said, he's finding his best now at the age of 11, which is not something you see every day.
No, not at all. And heart-building wins right through the program there. 4 wins in his last 5 outings, and in between there, second by a half length. Ken Corner, well around the half-miler. You've got another one pegged, the outside starter, Woodmere Denver, outside post 7, but decent form in the latest. Was a second-best finisher to your top selection in this one.
Yeah, I thought that he raced really well last time. He actually, kind of surprised me a bit. I thought he might get lost in the mix from post 5, and he ended up on cover, made a nice late wide move, moved into the play spot, and was coming forward at the wire. So I know he's got post 7 tonight, but, post 7 doesn't scare me away too much at the Raceway, as long as the horse has a little bit of tactical speed or the ability to close, and I think he has a little bit of both. So 6-1 on the board right now. I knew he'd probably be valued just because of the starting spot, and I think he's worth the play underneath. Your
third choice in here is my exactor factor. That's the 4, King Jules. Early speed threat. I could see them lining up 3-4, 4-3 in the early going, and if that's going to be the case, I could see that exactor box hitting. King Jules got the job done. I love the way this horse battled back for the Wellwoods in his latest.
Yeah, you know what? And he said, listen, I'm going to show you, Robert Reid Jr. You say I need a favorable trip. Well, guess what? I'm going to take on all comers tonight, and I'm going to still win. And he did. I mean, that was an incredible effort. Now, this is tougher, I do think. I mean, obviously it is a little bit tougher for him tonight, but he's got that tactical speed. And I thought they'd be definitive favorites, these two, Musical Gears and King Jules. And that's why I do like your idea of the exacta box, because it might just line up those two, and they might control it throughout.
Right now, we are getting set to go postward here. We're inside of a minute, less than a minute to play this popular Pick 5. Right up front, $10,000 guaranteed pool, where we're coming in off a $4,000 plus 20-cent Pick 5 payout on last evening's card. Who's it going to be to start things up? Final thoughts on this one, Robert?
I'm sticking with my music to my gears, my single in the Pick 5. And Sammy Upricher tuning in from Windsor, Ontario. He said he likes a 6 EL Wild Sport horse, taking money throughout the betting.
Sammy on board for the ride along with Robert Reid Jr. Here we go. It's a 10-race car getting set to start up. The starting car moving into position. Final call for wagers in London. Race 1, gates moving. Going in behind. Dog of the Bay, then the Gray, Silver Sea, music to my gears. King Jules, Surlock Now, EL Wild Sport, Woodmere Denver, trailing out Last Call Jerome. 1/8 of a mile from the start. Eight horse, Last Call Jerome, went to the gallop prior to the start. Here they come. They're off. King Jules follows the gate. Right on out of there. Tight quarters here. They're stacked up 4 high. Into this opening turn, the Gray Silver Sea is coming on through. Widest of all, King Jules marching up there for Brett McDonald. Has this one under fire, going to the quarter mile. King Jules, 3-year-old Colt son, a better than Cheddar, did take command prior to the quarter mile marker. It's the Gray Silver Sea for the trip in second. On hold third in the early going, music to my gears. Then away in fourth, Doc of the Bay. Racing from fifth, EL Wild Sport. Then came Surlock Now. Next to last was Woodmere Denver. And it appears that Last Call Jerome has returned to the paddock. Quarter mile was 28 seconds flat. And it's King Jules. King Jules up front, and now here comes the even money choice. Music to My Gears is going to have to grit grind this one out. 59-2 halftime speed. Nice breather for the leader of 31-2. King Jules still in command here with just over 3/8 left to go. Up and at him on the outside. Music to My Gears. Silver Sea continues in the top three. Angle to the outside and for the L Wild Sport way up on the outside. Woodmere Denver coming quickly. He's just taken fifth, sixth and in for Sir Lucknow. And sputtering at the back was Dock of the Bay. 3/4 over there. 128-4. Music to My Gears did take control. He's on top by 2. King Jules will have to dig down deep, and he might do that. He'll look to come back here with 1/8 of a mile left to go. Silver Sea is traveling third, still coming on the wide side as Woodmere Denver through the stretch into the mile. This is going to be Music to My Gears to make it 4 in a row in Ontario. The 11-year-old stallion son of Rock and Roll Hanover does it again. Udon for King Shot. It appeared to be King Jules holding the deuce against the Woodmere Denver. Silver Sea 158-1. Music to My Gears. So the 3, Music to My Gears, wins again for 4 in a row. It's a 3, 4, 7 and 2. Your top 4 unofficial. 3, 4, 7, 2. Judges inquiry involving number 8, Last Call Jerome, who did have some troubles behind the gate and did not finish. Pulled up in that one, returned to the paddock again. Judges inquiry involving number 8, Last Call Jerome for his start. Hold all tickets to the result. Becomes official. Here's the 3, Music to My Gears coming back. 11-year-old stallion son of Rock and Roll Hanover from the Grin from Ear to Ear mare, Changing Gears, bred by Randy Bennett and Gary Kingshot. Gary, the owner, trainer. Pat Hudon on board for the victory. This horse is very, very sharp right now. Again, it's 4 straight in Ontario tonight over London. Grit grinds his way to the winner's circle in 158-1. Congratulations. And again, just a reminder, the judges reviewing the start of number 8, Last Call Jerome. That is the subject of the judges' inquiry, holding all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, as a result of the judges' inquiry, it's been deemed number 8, Last Call Jerome, had broken equipment before the start, will be refunded. Again, number 8, Last Call Jerome, broken equipment before the start. He did pull up with the broken equipment and will be refunded here in race number 1. If you did wager on the 8 in the multi-leg wagers, you're going to get the post-time favorite in number 3, Music to My Gears, who was the race winner. Again, refunding the 8, Last Call Jerome, for broken equipment prior to the start, race number 1. So again, race number 1, the refund of number 8, Last Call Jerome, for having that broken equipment before the start. Okay, race 1 did go official. The prices are posted. $4.30 on that win ticket for Music to My Gears. That exactor came back at $11.10, and that's all right for those two. Dollar try, $17.80. Dollar super, $51.10. The 20 center came back at $10.22. It's now 9 minutes. 9 minutes wagering time for the upcoming second race. Exactor, try, super, and the start of a $7,500 guaranteed pool pick 4. The early pick 4 covering races 2 through 5. Group of trotters, up and coming, 9 minutes. Wagering time on our early pick 4. Already 6 minutes away from the early pick four beginning in race two. The official rundown from race one. Dock of the Bay was seventh, a Silver Sea fourth, Music to My Gears the race winner. King Jules was second, Sir Lucknow fifth, EL Wild Sport sixth, Woodmere Denver third, and the eight Last Call Jerome. He did not finish. He pulled up with broken equipment, which happened before the start. Thus, he was refunded. 158 and 1 victory. Music to My Gears for 4 in a row in Ontario. Second race up and coming. We're now just 5 minutes away. The Trotters. 8 of them for the opening leg of the early pick four. Exactor Tri Superfecta. Four minutes wagering time. Here's an early pick four, $7,500 guaranteed pool, low take. Another one of those go-to wagers here. And we're going to set it up here with some ticket ideas. Myself, Robert Reed Jr. I'm going to go 4 deep here in this opening leg. A massive profit. I'll be keeping a close eye on that one with the score down this week. Beaten favorite last time out, made a break at the start, took every chance away. Hot Fudge Sunday with the rare break at the start. And so that one will be looking to regroup here. 1-5 in the early going here for the two Hot Fudge Sunday. SG Goliath King, the 3. Here's another one that does show breaks in the early going. 2 of his last 4 outings. And I'm going to try the 4 Daylon Midnight as a player in this as well. Yeah, 4 deep to start things up with Trotters, race 2 for the early pick 4. Over into race number 3, back on the pace for it. We'll try the 1, 2, 4, and 6, and then it gets a bit easier. I believe over in race 4, we're going to go right back to number 2, Chief Editor. He was really good in his Raceway debut, and he'll be trying for 3 in a row this evening. The 6, Airline Pilot, back on the weekly rotation, was a gutsy second. To Chief Editor there last week. And on the end of things, I'm going to single. I've singled this one on the pick 5. I'm going to stick with my single here on the pick 4. Number 1, Tactical Sealster had some very nice closing speed up on the wide side to finish second best to No Partners last time out. Robert Reed Jr. and his best ticket idea for this early pick 4. Take it away, Robert.
Yeah, for me, Sugar, I keep it consistent with my pick 5 wager, and I'm going to single up on the 2 Hot Fudge Sunday.
Sure.
Was 1-5 a few moments ago. Now 5-1, and coming fashion is 4-5 off of multiple breaks and strides. So I'm sure we'll see that switch up. Mm-hmm. Massive profit now 4-5 as well. So we're seeing lots of bouncing around on the odds board. But I'm going to single the 2 Hot Fudge Sunday, just like I did in the pick 5 ticket. We got 1 single down so far. Music to My Gears as good as advertised in the first, and we'll try to walk the tightrope here with Hot Fudge Sunday. And then in race 3, the 1, 2, 3, and 4, I do like the 1, Show Me the Moolah the best, getting that huge post relief. But I do think there's some other options in there, being the 2, 3, and 4. So 4 deep in there.
Sure.
Race 4, 2, 4, and 7 for me. I think you got to use Chief Editor off that win last time. Yep. Where to, Buddy Boy, is one I'm fond of. Lion Zephyr, first start, Rafael Barraza. But I better add in Airline Pilot, right? You told me that might be a mistake. So I'll be adding the 6 in there. Everyone watching at home, you might want to add the 6 in race 4 as well. Might as well spread out deep in all 3 of those other races.
Yeah.
And then in race 5, that money leg, like I said, I do like the inside horses, Tactical Sealster, the 1 and the 2 Fiscal Policy. I do think there's many options in there, though. The 4 Old Chuck kind of intrigues me. The 5 Lloyd is one I've always kind of been chasing, and I think it's an interesting spot for him. and also the 6 Docs Rock. Horse getting into the condition claiming ranks, which I always like, going from condition races to condition claimers, and just 1 for 15 in the season, but has shown ability in the past. So 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6 for me in that money leg.
That one Tactical Seal Steer, I wanted the single. A horse to keep the price down as low as I could, because I was going deeper in a few of the legs. Tactical Sealster went back to the replay. Wasn't a whole lot of early speed for him, but I don't think he needs it with the way he finished up last time out. One thing I like to do when I see a horse who's 6 through out and he's 6 turning for home and getting up for a second, I want to know if that horse had to go wide or if he just saved all the ground and punched on through towards the inside. I went back to the replay. This horse was very wide in the late going, so even more impressive to me was the big finish going from 6th to 2nd up on the wide side, and sort of like one that I saw here last night. I'm not sure if you were tuned in for it or not, Robert Reed Jr., but I've got one pegged for next time, and that would be a horse by the name of Jack Panic. Went out for Anthony Hahn, and he was charging up very quickly against some very nice horses, the likes of Punches and Bunches, and quite a few others were in there. And this horse was on the grandstand side finishing up, and he was going by them all following the line. So big circle for Jack Panic and Anthony Hahn, Meg Crone next time out.
I'm always watching because I need those sugar watch list horses. I need those post parade picks. I need the score down sugar, you name it. I need all those because you've been super sharp when you bring one back next time or when you see one looking good before the race. So absolutely, yeah, I'll be on that one next time as well.
Right on. Post parade for race number 2. It's the opening leg of an early pick 4 in London. Here's a $7,500 guaranteed pool to chase after. Live money in play for the $13,000 plus pick 5, $5,679 following the even money victory by Music to My Gears. All right, race 2, Trotters. Post parading here, you're looking at a current favorite in number 1, Massive Profit, owned and trained by William Ham, Tyler Borth in the sulky. Number 2, Hot Fudge Sunday. This one for Angie and Mary Carroll. Angie trains with Alfie Carroll in the sulky. Keith Hasty owning. It's James Hasty training 3, SG Goliath King, Ryan DeRoche. Then the 4, Daylon Midnight for Dave Lemon and Gord Yo. It's Jen Pinkerton training. Lorne House in a sulky. JJ's Stable owning 5, Atalanta Express on the return, trained by Katarina Bosniak. Sam Philly on a board. Number 6, Coming Fashion, taking action here for Triple S Equine. Trainers Pam Forgy, Anthony Hahn. Kill Martin Passion, the 7, Rob Doyle. Driving for owner breeder Betty McKinnon. This one trained by Ashley Duford. And the trailing spot for 8, Road to Redemption. Owned, trained, driven, and bred by Mike Budway. Those are your 8 trotters. Race 2, the Exactor Try Super opening leg of a pick 4. Here's a look at number 2, Hot Fudge Sunday. We know this one well, Robert, and we know he loves it when he makes front and doesn't get bothered on the lead. He's just got to mind his manners. He made the rare break last time out, but with that break, he does get some class relief this time around.
Right, so you might want to watch these ones off the bell here, and they're both taking lots of support, and they should be, because this is a soft spot for each of these 2 horses. And the 2, Hot Fudge Sunday, obviously, dropping down in class, and like you always say, back with friends.
Yep.
We've seen him win at this level, similar levels, slightly lower, slightly higher, many times here at the Raceway, and that's kind of his MO. Is he works his way up to the preferred ranks, he did have a couple of wins actually in Sarnia at that level. But the Raceway usually gets up there, and then he has to work his way back down in class, and he's done that in this spot. And again, I think you're right. If he minds his manners, he gets to the front, he's going to be tough to beat. But I think you're getting that 8-5 only because of the fact he's coming off that miscue last time.
Yeah, I mean, if there's no miscue, he's likely 3-5 all day in here.
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah, to me, I looked at this race, and while I do think there's some, intriguing options towards the outside, I thought that if the inside two mind their manners, it should come down to those two, right? I mean, we've seen them both do good things here at the Raceway before. The problem is, and it was kind of, uncharacteristic break for both of them. Even though Massive Profit, I recall him has made breaks in the past and done so with frequency, but he hasn't recently, right? So I was a little bit surprised that you see these two horses with X's on their card last time out.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at 5-6 horses in here that do show some breaks throughout their program line. So. Yeah, the best ones are going to have to behave themselves. Number 1, Massive Profit, is taking some 8-5 action here. We caught the score down last week. No score down this week, but he is looking very sharp out there for Tyler Borth. He was kind of airing him out, going around out of the post braid, but there was no score down this week for Massive Profit, so it's going to be a wait and see thing for Massive Profit right now at 8-5. As you mentioned, if he minds his manners, he's a big player in this one.
Oh, he definitely is, and we've seen him do well in spots like this here at the Raceway, and I guess keeping him calm is better than scoring down and making that gallop, right? I mean, that's what happened last time. And,
he was,
and there's no worse feeling.
Yeah,
when you like a horse and you see him make a break when he's scoring down.
Yeah,
so,
he was kind of keyed up last week, but there you see right now he is calm, cool, and collected. With Tyler Borth, who's had a great season, not just here in London, but at the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park. You've got a really good chance to see what he could do at the big track. Maybe touch on Tyler's big season, Robert.
Oh, just incredible. It really has been. I mean, we saw him dominate here earlier in the year and really dominate everywhere on the Bees. And I guess really the only thing standing in his way of winning, the most wins in Canada is the fact that he made the leap to Mohawk Park, right? Because I mean, now, James and him are kind of, trading at the top there, but he's made that transition look pretty smooth, reminiscent for me of, one like Bob McClure, who did it and did so quite smoothly, but he kind of had that instant impact. Tyler Borth went to the big track. It's a tough place to break in. I mean, everyone knows that. Guys have tried. They have some success for a bit, but he, I think, is showing that he's going to be a mainstay there. Unfortunate for us in some ways, and even at Grand River and stuff like that. But hey, listen, you know what? He's a guy that goes out there, puts horses in the right positions to win. So I'm happy that I get to see him now in Mohawk Park, 4 nights a week, 5 nights a week in the summertime.
Right on. We're talking about Tyler Borth, driving number 1. Massive Profit here, a 9-5 second choice. There was one that was kind of catching my eye. Now, he's coming off a long layup, but the Atalanta Express, he's a big price in here, 50-1 in fact. Do not see him winning it, but he may be one to include in the tries and superfectas here. Just on looks alone out of the parade, he was looking very sharp. I'm not sure what we're going to see last starting in mid-July, and here he is in October in London. But could be an upset possibility to hit the try or superfecta here. Number 5, Atalanta Express. As the starting car rolls into position, even money for 2, Hot Fudge Sunday. 2-1 for the 1, Massive Profit, and it's been 5-2 pretty much all along for number 6, Coming Fashion. Gates moving. It's the Trotters for race number 2. Massive Profit, Hot Fudge Sunday, SG Goliath King, Daylon Midnight, Atalanta Express, Coming Fashion, Kilmartin Passion, and the trailing spot for Road to Redemption. 7 on gate plus the trailer. Top of the stretch. Trotters are picking up speed. Here they come. They're off and away cleanly this week. Hot Fudge Sunday, a Daylon Midnight, into it early coming fashion. Up on the wide side has moved into third. Massive Profit behaving himself is traveling in the third spot now as the 6 coming fashion was the one that made a break. The 6 coming fashion back down trotting and maybe soon to be trailing here. Hot Fudge Sunday on the lead where he loves to be. His lead is 3 full lengths for Alfie Carroll. Daylon Midnight is all alone in second, and a gap of 3 lengths to Massive Profit third. SG Goliath King looks at it from fourth, regrouping and moving on towards the fifth is a coming fashion, and then sixth and in as they get ready to make the swing for the half-mile marker. That is Atalanta Express, and then the back markers Road to Redemption, Kilmartin Passion, 29 flat for Hot Fudge Sunday at the quarter mile, and here he is reaching the half all alone there. 59 and 3, great rating. 30 and 3 through the second frame for Hot Fudge Sunday. Still maintains a 2.5 length lead to Daylon Midnight in second. A Massive Profit considers an outside move there from third. SG Goliath King holding down fourth to the parked out coming fashion. And then in sixth still, it's Atalanta Express. Road to Redemption still trailing. Kilmartin Passion up and towards three quarters. Hot Fudge Sunday. Right line from third. Massive Profit now makes the move for Borth. Has now moved into second. Will try to be challenging on his final turn after three quarters. 129 and 2. Hot Fudge Sunday moves all in. Coming to call. This is Massive Profit. Tripping out has been Daylon Midnight. 3 in contention as they make the swing for home. Hot Fudge Sunday, and he's almost there. Massive Profit chased up here in the final strides. Massive Profit up in time for Borth. Hot Fudge Sunday second, Daylon Midnight third. There's Atalanta Express in for fourth at 80 to 1. Number 1, Massive Profit, is the winner for Toddeborth. Over 2, Hot Fudge Sunday. Then the 4, Daylon Midnight. And the big long shot, number 5, Atalanta Express, rounds out the superfecta. 1, 2, 4, and 5. It's unofficial. Massive Profit returning to victory lane here. The 4-year-old son of Muscle Massive from the Andover Hall mare, Right On Renee. Owned and trained by William Ham of West Lorne, Ontario. Toddeborth driving to victory in 2 minutes flat. This is Massive Profit for the 11th career win. It's number 4 on the season. Starting up, the early pick 4 here, the second choice at 2 to 1. So race number 2 going official here. The early pick 4 as well as the pick 5. Well supported tonight. Early pick 5 pool $13,000 plus. And the early pick 4 pool just shy of $11,000. Number 1, a massive profit starting things up here. $6.60 on the win ticket. That exactor coming back at $12.20. That's all right for those two. Dollar try, $12.45. Dollar super, $72.20. The 20-cent superfecta to come back at $14.44. And this evening's early daily double combination of 3 and 1. It returns $9.80. $9.80 for the early daily double. And that's all right as well. Race 2 rundown. Massive Profit won it. Hot Fudge Sunday was second. SG Goliath King finished fifth. Daylon Midnight third. Atalanta Express fourth. Coming Fashion finished eighth. Make it, eighth. Kilmartin Passion was seventh. Road to Redemption finishing sixth. Again, the top down 1, 2, 5, 3, 4, 8, 7, 6. And just like that, we're on to race number 3, up and coming in a few moments. Exactor Try, the Superfecta. It's an early pick 3 opportunity. Field of 7, all on gate for this as we switch back to the pace. A little over 2 minutes for wagers on the upcoming third in London. Good luck. Got some live money on display here following race number 2. Kind of a sharp drop following the victory by Massive Profit there. Just $823 now in play from the $13,000 plus pick 5 pool. That's what I thought. Yeah, that wasn't $823. There's a correction to the live money still in play. It's $1,823 from the $13,000 plus pool. I thought that was a bit of a sharp drop for what came in. A second choice in Massive Profit winning at 2-1. For the early pick 4. Early pick 4 containing a pool of $10,933. And after the leg 1 victory by Massive Profit 2-1, $3,296 still live and in play going forward. Here we go, Pacers. Back on the pace for race number 3, field of 7, all on gate for this. Number 1, Show Me the Moolah. It's Colin Kelly driving for Colonel Schneider Jr. along with Brenda Schneider, Cassidy Schneider conditions. Jamie Doig owning and training number 2, All Racy, Andy Moore. Number 3, Sprightly Hanover. It's Terry Fritz. Training and driving, sharing ownership with Rick Ryer, Doug Hopkins, and Dave Wilson. Lisa Lehman owning. It's Nelson White training the 4. Tellin' White Lies, Brett McDonald. Then the 5, Come See, Come Saw. This one in the Raceway debut for owners, Heather Pickett and Chris Jewett. Heather does the training. Travis Henry in the 5. Come See, Come Saw. Lady Holly is 6. Brad Moore, the owner, trainer, driver. And then the 7 outside, that is Sand in My Stilettos. This one owned, trained, and driven by Mark McDonnell. Those are your starters. 7 pacing fillies and mares. Some inexperience here. We've got the pretty much a field of maidens here. There is a lone winner, being the 6 Lady Holly. She was a winner over Leamington in 2:03 and 1 there in mid-September. Getting a nice and easy score down here with the 1, Show Me the Moolah. It's Colin Kelly on board for the Schneiders. A top selection for yourself, Robert.
Yeah, top selection. Obviously not liking the price right now, 2-5,
right.
But kind of thought it would go in that direction, right? Pretty wild, though. A difference that a week makes, 75-1.
Yeah.
in this class last week. Now you're getting 2 to 5. I mean, that's a tough pill to swallow. Did have post 7 that time out, got away 8th off the gate, made, good late gains. I mean, that's a pretty good last quarter and back half for this, classification. But Sugar, I mean, you and I both don't like 2 to 5 and aren't going to be in a hurry to jump on a horse at 2 to 5 that was 75 to 1 the week before. So I just thought that, she looks like the most probable winner in the race, and most of it comes down to post connections, and Colin Kelly will likely, try to handle her more aggressively this time out. And she does show a bit of speed when she's had the rail before, but yikes, that odds on status is pretty tough to accept. But I'm not going to lie to you. I thought she'd be, maybe 4 to 5 or even money.
Okay, she kind of flew under the radar at me. That is a decent back half where she did pass a bunch of horses, but there's no way I'm gonna get behind her at 3 to 5 when she's coming in off a 75 to 1 start here in London. Your second best choice in here, the 4 Tellin, White Lies. Brett McDonald on board for the connections. Second best over Flamborough when leading there at the half and up towards 3/4.
And got away second from post 7, right? So there's definitely some tactical speed there. The opening quarter was 28 and 4, so this horse obviously has some gears off the switch. And again, it looked like a race where we'd see 2 horses take. I thought the bulk of the support is kind of playing out that way right now. They're also, both 3-year-olds against, a race where, almost half of them are all rookies, right? So I think that gives them a bit of an edge as well. And again, good post to work from this time out. 4-hole. That Vescratch Lame, obviously, before 2 back and had 2 7-holes to work with after that. So you'd have to think now is probably going to be when we're going to see her best.
Yeah.
Better post to work from a couple starts under her belt since that Vescratch Lame. So I just thought that, she looks like a logical player in here. And again, if you can stomach the shorter prices, I mean, does it look like a race that might be 1-4-4-1? Yes, but at this level, you don't want to take a short number on anyone in the field, I don't think.
I don't think so. There's quite a bit of inexperience in this field. Number 2, All Racy, you've got pegged as a top 3 player. Inside post to work with Andy Moore and Jamie Doig teaming up here. They've done some wonderful things with Yoda Queen. Now here's a 2-year-old daughter of All Bets Off for those connections.
Yeah, and she was the intriguing option for me in here, right? Coming, back up. North of the border, was racing out of the barn of, Sean Stacey earlier in the season. Now, you're going to first start Jamie Doig. And like you said, the combination of Doig and Andy Moore have done really well this season.
Yeah.
We'll see Yoda Queen later on in the card. They've had a lot of success with that one. And I just thought, All Racy, she might be worth a poke here at the right price. And 8 to 1's the right price because she's not taking that support that I thought she might take. I mean, her lines, if you look at them, Sugar, the ones up here, don't put her out of contention against this group. And, likely, now a little bit of time off between starts. I don't mind that, though, when you're going for new connections.
Sure.
So 8 to 1, not a bad number on the 2 All Racy.
All right, seconds away here. One final look at the 6, who I had pegged as a player in here. Andy Moore was on her last time out. She closed up very strong to finish second. So, owner-trainer Brad Moore goes back on here. This is a nice filly by Shadow Play. Price is right for me, 5 to 1. This is the one I'm going to stay with. My top selection. I'll stick to it here. Your thoughts on the 6?
Tactical speed, right? So you got to like that. And I saw that race in Leamington, went to the lead, then, ended up getting relegated. The 2-hole was quite a ways back before coming back on for the victory. So she's kind of got that ability to kind of, take a hold and come back on again. So I don't mind her either at 6 to 1. I didn't use her, but I do recognize she's got some ability and the price is right.
I really like her. She's the lone winner in the field. She is the most experienced. Gates moving for the 3rd in London. 4 to 5 status still on number 1, Show Me the Mullah. And next door to that is All Racy, then Sprightly Hanover, Tellin' White Lies. Come See, Come Saw, Lady Holly, and the outside gate for Sand in My Stilettos. 7 noses all on gate. Into the stretch. It's the pacing fillies and mares picking up speed. Here they come. And away they go. It's the early speed of Talon White Lies going to the top for Brett McDonald. Show Me the Mullah is getting away in second. Sliding into third was Come See, Come Saw. A midfield four for All Racy. A gapped off fifth for Sprightly Hanover. Then came Lady Holly and Santa My Stiletto. Straightening for the backside run. Leading the field in the early going here. Talon White Lies, the daughter of Dali, in command, took the late action as well here, 3-5 for the four. Talon White Lies as she rolls them on by the quarter mile marker in 30-1. The only one staying close is the one Show Me the Mullah, closing up as the 6-5 choice, and then you've got a gap of some 4 or 5 lengths now to Come See, Come Saw. The rest of the field here, double digits in the odds showing behind this front two. The favorites are going to be first and second on by the half-mile marker. Talon White Lies leading them through that station, a minute 4/5. Staying close, Show Me the Mullah still all alone, traveling third. Come See, Come Saw. Underway into the backfield, travels Sprightly Hanover. That's going to be covered for Sand and My Stilettos. And then the Moors are going to be 6th and 7th. All Racy now 6th, 7th, and moving out was Lady Holly to the backside. Final time. And hightailing it, Talon White Lies. The lead is a length and 3/4 to Show Me the Mullah. Content to just sit there and wait for now after 3/4, 1:30-3. Talon White Lies is the one, though bravening up here in second. Show Me the Mullah battling on for third. Sprightly Hanover against Sand and My Stilettos. An 1/8 of a mile left to go. And it's still Talon White Lies. Here comes the pocket sitter, Show Me the Mullah. Show Me the Mullah trying to track down Talon White Lies. Talon White Lies all the way to break her maiden. Show Me the Mullah second. Holding third was Sprightly Hanover. Then Santa My Stilettos, a Lady Holly. Come See, Come Saw. All Racy 2:02. Maiden mark Talon White Lies. So it's the 4, Talon White Lies, over the 1, Show Me the Mullah, then 3, Sprightly Hanover. And longest shot on the board, number 7, Sand and My Stilettos, rounding out a superfecta. 4-1-3-7 unofficial. Just a heads up on Survivor. Survivor Tuesday has returned each and every Tuesday evening. Yours free to play online for the HBI Bet account holders. We started off this Tuesday with 85 Survivor Tuesday players. And going into the third race, 69 were left and in play. Third race, unofficial winner has come back. This is Talon White Lies, 3-year-old daughter of Dali from the Jeremy's Jetmare, Pearl Heart. This one owned and bred by Lisa Lim out of Rockwood, Ontario. Nelson White conditioned. Brett McDonald driven to win. She's got her maiden mark now of 2:02 over London. Talon White Lies. Congratulations. Race number 3, we have gone official. $3.50 to win for Tellin' White Lies, the exactor for the favorites, $5.90. Dollar try, 9 even. Dollar super, $49.65. The 20 center worth $9.93. Fourth race, up and coming. No changes there for an exactor try. Superfecta daily double in the fourth. We're still on the pace for it. Nine minutes wagering time on the upcoming fourth race. This coming Friday evening will feature the Donnie McElroy Memorial Race, carded as race number 7, I believe, on a Friday night. Again, we'll pay tribute to the late Donnie McElroy with a memorial race. A great looking field lined up for that this coming Friday evening. So the third race, official order of finish, Show Me the Moolah was second, All Racy 7th, Sprightly Hanover third, Tellin' White Lies was a winner, Come See Come Saw was 6th, Lady Holly 5th, Sand in My Stilettos finishing 4th. A mile of 2:02 becomes a maiden mark for Tellin' White Lies. The top down at 2-7-3-1-6-5-4. As mentioned, the fourth up and coming does have exactor try, Superfecta, daily double wagering. Still on the pace forward, a field of 8 going postward in about 8 minutes. Live money updates for the Pick 5, $771 still in play from the $13,352 pool. That's after leg 3. As far as the Pick 4 goes, a $10,000 plus Pick 4 pool, $10,900. $133. Live and in play, we've got $1,660 following leg 2. We've got the popular Harness the Hope event going forward again this season. 18th annual edition. Imagine that. 18th annual edition. Harness the Hope here at the Raceway. That is Friday, October 20th at 5:50 post time. It'll feature a women's driving challenge featuring Ontario's top female drivers. The Grand Door prizes will be 5 Grand Door prizes for that night. You can buy tickets online at harnessthehope.com for the Grand Door prizes. Buffet dinner. Reservations required. Top of the fair. Restaurant will be open that night. The buffet dinner portion of the proceeds will benefit Harness the Hope. You can book your reservation for Top of the Fair at harnessthehope.com. The Drive to Win virtual harness racing experience. For a donation, you can experience the thrill from the driver's seat, brought to you by the Bill Gavin Racing Alliance. This is sponsored by COSA. Again, that is the Drive to Win virtual harness racing experience. That'll be featured at the Top of the Fair restaurant. The popular Bouncy Pony Stakes coming back. Winner's Circle presentations throughout the evening. Harness the Hope swag tables featured in the grandstand. Andy Paddock with T-shirts, hoodies, hats, and more, and prizes for the best dressed horse and best dressed groom. $200 prize packs is sponsored by Wilson's Tack and Macintosh Proline. All proceeds from the event donated to breast cancer research, awareness, support programs, and care packages for those facing cancer. To find out more, visit harnessthehope.com. Fourth race, selections. Robert Reed Jr., Lou Sorella, Nathan Bain, Ghislain Paquette, myself, we're all chasing after the two. Chief Editor to come right back and to win following his Raceway debut victory in his latest. Went to the front and battled on gamely for the victory there. New lifetime best in that one, and tonight he'll be trying for 3 in a row. For trainer Steve Bossens, Tyler Borth will be looking for the early driving double on the card with 2. Chief Editor and myself, Ghislain, we like the 2.6 exactor. Airline Pilot was a game second best finisher in the latest 2. My top selection here, and now back on the weekly rotation for trainer Craig Bars. Nick Boyd stays on the 6 Airline Pilot, who I figure is going to be a big player in this upcoming 4th race. 3 minutes left to think about it. Pacers on parade for this upcoming fourth race. Exactor Tri, Super Daily Double. You're looking at the one, Dr. Grenfell. Paul McKenzie for owner Milton Young. Trainers Kenny Oliver. Number 2, Chief Editor, will try to double up here in London for ECS Racing LLC, along with Kevin St. Charles. Steve Boston's training, Tyler Borth. Number 3, Mohammed Dali. So an owned, trained, and bred by William Ham, driven by Dan Clements. Where to Buddy Boy is 4. Owned and trained by Janice McEachern. Garrett Rooney is in the sulky. Looking at the 5, that is Sand Walker. Dwayne Spitzig trains and drives for William Walker. Nick Boyd up on 6, Airline Pilot for the owners, breeders. Nurko Sokolovic along with Craig Bars with Craig Training. Lions Zephyr, number 7, Colin Kelly for Les Écuries. Mark Jelinov, Quebec gets Rafael Barassa conditioning. Trailing out the 8, All Bets on Fritz. Owned, trained, driven, and bred by Terry Fritz. A little bit late for the party, but they're on track is number 4, Where to Buddy Boy. Again, Garrett Rooney driving for the owner-trainer Janice McEachern. 8 Pacers for an Exactor Tri, Super Daily Double. Here we are looking at number 2, Chief Editor, and on looks alone last time, Robert, he appeared to be sitting on a win. Went to a new lifetime best of 2 minutes flat over London. Got up front and in command, and when challenged, this horse fought on. A little green, turning for home, but he was still quite full of himself at the finish.
Yeah, he was, and we'll have to get a look at him to see what he does here tonight, because you basically told everyone, Sugar, how good he was on the track, and that he would have been a big time player for you, even at that short price, because of how good he looked, and he got the job done, like you said, a little green, but it was never really in doubt. Right?
No.
It was one of those ones where you could see, Airline Pilot was working hard on the outside, but you could see he was never getting to Chief Editor, and now, back on a regular rotation, second start for Steve Boston's. It should kind of go on from that one.
Yeah.
And that's why he's 4 to 5 right now. Inside post to work from. Obviously, he's got that gate speed. I mean, he certainly showed that right off the switch last time. Did have the benefit of, a pretty soft middle half, real big breather in the second quarter, but you can't really hold that against him, right? I thought he looks like one that's going to be tough to beat in here, but we don't want to get too many favorites down, right? Because then the pick 5 won't be the payout that we're accustomed to.
For sure. Chief Editor, good-looking son of sports writer. I remember the mare that he's at. Kayla Grace has raced here in London, top class, preferred type mare over the years. And you know what? This son, offspring, Chief Editor, he's all right. He's not very big, but he goes along very nice. So I see this one going forward in a big way. I mentioned it last week, and I like the look of him on a post braid. Here he is, just nice and easy. He was had a very quick score down last week, which is what caught my eye. But it's nice and easy this week. Tyler Borth definitely knows what he's sitting on. 4 to 5 choice, number 2, Chief Editor. Number 4, Where to Buddy Boy is one you've selected for second. I'm kind of staying away from this one for the exactor play, but let's talk about this one right now. A price at 8 to 1.
Yeah, he's a horse that was racing really well in Leamington, right? And that's a track that I provide selections for. So I was watching him in his races there, and he's won 2 of his last 3. Both the victories were good ones. Last time out was kind of a walk in the park for him. He had some success in Sarnia, not as much obviously as Leamington, and I thought he did some okay things prior to that as well. I just thought that He's a horse that right now should be feeling pretty good about himself, Sugar, and he's probably going to offer some value. I didn't think he'd be 8-1 though. I thought he'd take more support than that.
Mm-hmm.
Tactical speed to work with, and what I hope just kind of maybe he takes a step forward here tonight to, maybe can challenge Chief Editor. I think he should be forwardly placed with him.
Okay.
With the right kind of trip, who knows? Maybe he can get there. I've got him on the multi-leg tickets. And again, 8-1 to me is the right kind of price.
Speaking of taking a step forward, number 7, Lion Zephyr, barn change.
Yeah, barn change to Rafael Barraza, right? And I mean, obviously, Anthony Beaton has a lot of success with youngsters,
Sure.
but now moving to a high percentage barn, and obviously he's got a lot of horses, right? Anthony Beaton, and now you go to the barn of Rafael Barraza. Well, he does have quite a few starts as well.
Mm-hmm.
This horse a little bit of time off between starts, but that gives Rafael a little more time to tinker with them, and
Mm-hmm.
2-year-old against older horses don't really like that, but looking for any kind of reason for a horse to maybe take a big step forward and thought that might be one that fits the bill here. Right now, 6-1 is the right kind of price as well.
This time of year, you start to see horses switching barns. We'll see some horses arriving from the Maritimes. I'm sure they had their big Maritime Breeders' Crown over the weekend. Sales happening. These bigger barns making room for yearlings, right?
Yeah, absolutely, right, and that's the big thing with this one, right? Moving from a barn that has all kinds of youngsters now, and now maybe with someone that doesn't have as many horses in their shed row.
Here we go then. We've got the 4th race pacers lining up. Dr. Grenfell, Chief Editor, Muhammad Ali. Where to Buddy Boy in the center, then Sand Walker, Airline Pilot, Lion Zephyr. All bets on Fritz is in the back tier spot into the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. They're off. Airline Pilot jetting off the wings towards the inside, though. Chief Editor is coming on through for 4th. It's going to be these two together, and Chief Editor is going to corner well again and grab early control. Up on the outside, Airline Pilot looking for a room at the end, and action got tight. And off stride briefly was the 3, Muhammad Ali. That one down into the safety lane, and he's got to wait till the horses go alongside and around him here. Opening quarter mile, nothing settled up front just yet. Through that quarter in 29-1. So Chief Editor on the lead. Second best and parked here in the early going. Where to Buddy Boy? Pylon position 3rd. Airline Pilot traveling at a 4th is Lion Zephyr. Then all alone in 5th. All bets on Fritz. And then we go back to Sand Walker, a move off the back end for Dr. Grenfell. And the trailer after the early break, that is Muhammad Ali. On by the half mile, racing as a team up front. Our Chief Editor and Where to Buddy Boy, 59-2 halftime speed, 30-1 through the second quarter. Chief Editor still the 1. The plugs came out and the gloves are off for the 4. Where to Buddy Boy still lipping on the outside, still challenging here as they go up the backside. Final time, Chief Editor still on top by a full length. Where to Buddy Boy, and now out of the backfield at 30-1. All bets on Fritz is marching up. 3 quarters went by in 1:30-4, so just like last week, Chief Editor gets a little green on this final turn. Look at him in the eye. All bets on. Fritz is coming on strong. Airline Pilot has been tripping out in 3rd, saving all the ground. Lion Zephyr into the stretch they come. Chief Editor on top. All bets on Fritz came calling. He appears to be 2nd or 3rd tonight. Chief Editor fights them off again. Doubles up in London for 4th. It looked like Airline Pilot coming through for 2nd over All Bets on Fritz, and finishing up there in 4th, Lion Zephyr, 2-0-1-4. Chief Editor goes back-to-back, 4th for Bossons. top 4 unofficial here reads a 2, 6, 8, and 7. 2, 6, 8, 7. Your top 4 unofficial. Back-to-back victories here for number 2, Chief Editor. Both gate-to-wire fashion. The 3-year-old colt, make it 3-year-old gelded son of Sports Rider from the He's All That mare. Kayla Grace going out for ECS Racing LLC and Kevin St. Charles. Trained by Steve Bossens, driven to win by Tyler Borth. Again, he goes back-to-back in London, this time 2:01 and 4. Chief Editor makes it 3 in a row. Going official with the top 4 finishers here. The 2 Chief Editor a winner. 2, 6, 8, and 7. The top 4 has been made official. $3.30 to win for Chief Editor. Exactor $5.50. $1 try $20.45. The Super for $1 103.15. 20 center came back at 20.63. Five minutes, 5 minutes. Just a delay on the official rundown for all eight from race number 4. Just a delay for the official rundown for all 8 starters. The 5th race up and coming. It's another go-to wager coming up with the Super Hi-Fi play. It's the Ghislain Paquette Watch Out horse in number 4, Olchek. Ghislain Paquette, one of our guest cappers, has number 4, Olchek, on the watch list. Watch out. For the 4, Olchek at a price 16 to 1 currently. The will pays on to race 5. The doubles, pick 3s, pick 4s, pick 5s are all going to be on display here. Super High 5, Exactor and Try coming up next. Race number 5 in London, 4 minutes. awaiting the post parade for race number 5. I do have that rundown. I believe production will have it for you as well. The fourth race official order of finish for all 8 will be posted here shortly. So the high five upcoming, myself, Robert Reed Jr., Nathan Bain, selecting the 1 Tactical Sealster on top. Lucarella went to the 2 Fiscal Policy. Ghislaine Paquette chasing after the 5 Lloyd. It's the super high five non-jackpot, of course, coming up in the 5th race. Alrighty, that rundown then from the 4th. Dr. Grenfell, 6th place 5th. Chief Editor was a race winner. Mohammed Ali finished 5th, will be placed 7th for causing interference while on a break. Where to Buddy Boy finished 8th. Sand Walker 7th, place 6th. Airline Pilot 2nd. Lion Zephyr 4th. All Bets on Fritz was a 3rd best finisher. Again, top down a 5-1-7-8-6-2-4-3. High five, early high five edition coming up next in race number 5. There you see them vacating the paddock. Post parading here shortly. Stand by. Here we go, 5th race starter, stepping out on parade. Horses and geldings, $15,000 claiming tags. Non-winners, $30,000 lifetime. 1 is Tactical Sealster. This one for Gerard Demers and Jean-Roch Merois. It's Gerard doing the training. Sam Filiana. Fiscal Policy 2. It's Mike Horner owning, training, and driving. Working on my beach bod, number 3, Scott Ray for Rick Wade and Linda Grummett. Rick does the training. Olchek is number 4, Tyler Borth for Rick Ryer, trainers Daryl Laver. And then the 5, Lloyd. Lloyd is owned by Kevin McGuire, trained by Robert Rundle, driven by Rob Doyle. Doc's Rock, the 6, Colin Kelly for Colonel Schneider Jr., Cash Schneider trains. Outside chance for the 7, Speak of War, it's Travis Henry for the ownership group of Ellie Mayhew, Derek Romano, Sergio Vespa, Lindsay Kerr conditions. And the trailing spot for H is Call Me Pete. Garrett Rooney drives for Colonel Schneider Jr., another for trainer Cash Schneider. 8 pacers then for this exactor try super high five play. Here we are looking at number 1, Tactical Sealster. It's a single for me on the end of the multi-leg wagers. You got this one pegged on top. The horse players are on this one as well. Even money currently. The only time this horse appears to show any gate speed is when he's got a rail advantage. Was on the lead over Georgian Downs mid-August and was sitting 3rd through a quarter 28-2 over Flamborough early September. I took a good look at his replay last time, Robbie. He didn't get away all that well, but he closed up very strong on a very wide side.
Yeah, not easy to do that either, right? On any half-mile surface, and he kept on coming. 22-1 on that occasion.
Yeah.
Obviously against Tougher, though. Right now he makes a transition to condition claimers, kind of back to a spot that he should have a big chance in. 4-5 this time out. He's a horse actually that, you know, he does have quite a bit of tactical speed, like his name would suggest, because he's raced on the engine quite a few times further down in his paper, Sugar.
Sure.
And I think that tonight we're going to obviously see that from him with the pole position. I don't think he's going to be, you know, having to make up too much ground late this time around. I think he's likely going to try to be the boss in here. And there's really not all that much gate speed to go against, so he might get a free lead off the switch. And if he does, he'll be tough to beat. But obviously, you've got to stomach that 4-5 after him being 22-1 last time.
Yeah, it's like we watched a few races earlier where a horse was 75-1, I think it was last time out, and was being bet pretty good here tonight. I just can't get behind him. I've listened to you now for a couple of years say, what's the saying?
If you miss the wedding, don't go to the funeral. This one didn't win last time, but again, right, a value player at 22-1, and but shows it, right? And I mean, that's the thing now. I mean, there was a time where you might get a good number coming right back, but now that everyone's got access to the replays, and obviously we're going to talk them up, it's harder to kind of get one past at a decent price, right?
Yeah, and this is the thing. I mentioned it earlier. Anytime I see a horse closing up big, this horse went from 6th to 2nd through the stretch. I want to know if he went up the inside or the outside. If he went up the inside, I'm probably not on him like I am. But he was up on a very wide side and closed up, and for me, that sealed the deal. I was all in on him for a single in the multi-legs. And number 1, Tactical Sealster, top selection here for Robert Reed Jr. You're also liking the chances for number 2, Fiscal Policy. This horse loves to be on the lead. You wouldn't know it through the chart line or through his summary of the last couple of seasons. He's winless in the last couple of seasons, 0 for 34 coming in. But should this horse make front, he's got a great shot of taking down race number 5. Right now, a 3-1 second choice.
Yeah, by the way, one other thing with Tactical Seals is the form reference, right? No partners, right? So, I mean, got beat by a wide margin.
Yeah.
We've seen what that one's been doing. So,
how about
Fiscal Policy, I had to do it.
I was gonna say, how about no partners price last night? That was crazy.
Unbelievable. Yeah. And after that last effort, I mean, where he was just lights out.
Yeah.
But Fiscal Policy for me, I had to do a double take on his win record because I didn't really remember this horse going over the last 2 seasons because he's kind of been in the mix quite a bit. And like you said, he's a horse that kind of swells up when he gets put into the race, right? Post 2 tonight, we should see that. Looks like a good spot for him. I don't really think this is a group where he's anywhere close to being in over his head. So I think either he's going to try to vie for the lead or get in the 2-hole. And either way, it can work out positively for him.
I'm going to give you my final thoughts on this, Rob. I do like the 1 Tactical Sealster. Not a fan of the price at all. So I'm going to put my win money on 2 Fiscal Policy because he's going to be on the lead, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, I would hope so. I mean, he's definitely a value player in here. Tactical Sealster might try to push out of there, though. But either way, I think that's got to be the lineup. One of those 2. Olczyk might throw his hat into the ring, nose back on gate. You know what? Jill Sand's pick is one that intrigues me to 5 Lloyd. I've always liked this horse. I pegged him for 3rd tonight.
Yeah.
He is a bomb in the pick 5 payout and just 11-1 on the board. I still think that's a decent price on him. Again, he's one I've always liked. 3 of his 4 lifetime wins were right here at the Raceway.
I'm still on 2 Fiscal Policy, especially going to the gate. This horse looks like a winner lining up. Here we go. Tactical Sealster on the rail, then Fiscal Policy. Working on my beach bod. Olczyk in the center, then Lloyd. Doc's Rock, Speak of War. Just Call Me Pete is going to be trailing out here. It's a field of 8 behind the gate. They're at the top of the stretch for an early high 5 in London. Picking up speed, here they come. They're off towards the inside. Tactical Sealster from the center. Olczyk with early speed tonight. Robert Reed Jr. called it. Olczyk going to the top. Little bumpy there. From a second was Tactical Sealster. Settled into 3rd was Fiscal Policy. And traveling into 4th, Doc's Rock found pot on position. That came ahead of Working on My Beach Bod. Then it's back to Lloyd. And Speak of War has 1 beaten in the early going. That is Just Call Me Pete. Right lining from the pocket was Tactical Sealster. Though Olczyk, he drove on. Olczyk at the 7-2 for Borth. Fronting through the quarter mile in 28-2. Olczyk on top. 3-5 favorite Tactical Sealster. Head to duck and tuck again for the 2-hole ride. It's Fiscal Policy. Thinking about it in 3rd. 4th and in for Doc's Rock. And then Working on My Beach Bod. Out of the backfield travels Speak of War. Back markers are Lloyd and Just Call Me Pete. Halftime in 59-2. And it's Olczyk. Olczyk Olchek is the one. Fiscal Policy now reaching up on the wheel and challenging with just over 3/8 left to go. It's a toe up for Doc's Rock at a bomb price of 35 to 1. He's a great positioning outside there in fourth, though third and in we get Tactical Sealster pairing up on down the backstretch. Still Olchek, still Fiscal Policy. Tactical Sealster's in the top three. Doc's Rock out there in fourth, fifth and in for working on my beach bod. 3/4 over there in 128 and 1. Olchek still on top. The green shadow roll of Fiscal Policy will not go away. Tactical Sealster looking for a way through in third, tipping off cover. Here comes the long shot bomb. Doc's Rock into the stretch, and it's Olchek. Olchek is brave. Tactical Sealster punching on through in time. Tactical Sealster did win it over Olchek. Fiscal Policy finishing third, close for fourth. 158 flat off the trip. Tactical Sealster at 3 to 5. Winning high five combination, a 1, 4, 2, 6, and 5. 1, 4, 2, 6, and 5. Winning high five combination here. Here's Sam Felion coming back aboard Tactical Sealster with 3-year-old son of State Treasurer. From the Camlock mare, Titania Sealster. For the ownership, a group of Gerard Demers, Jean-Roch Marois. This one bred by Sealster Farms of Lucan. Gerard Demers training, Sam Felion winning driver. 158 flat. Tactical Sealster for his 6th career win. It comes in London. Congratulations. Race number 5 going official on this super high five. Again, the winning combo 1, 4, 2, 6, 5 for the high five. 340 to win for Tactical Sealster Exactor, $880. Dollar try, $790. The high five 20 center worth $34.10. It's a daily double on to race 5 worth $640. 20-cent pick 3, $217. Dollar pick 4, $27.05. The pick 5 20 center of $14.02. 6 minutes away from race number 6. Exactor tries, Superfecta. It's the late pick 5 starting up. Another $5,000 guaranteed pool to chase after in race 6. 6 minutes out. Ladies and gentlemen, racing officials now going to rate this track as good with a 1 second variant. We've had some showers since this afternoon, and now going into race number 6, track condition rated good with a 1 second variant. Race 5 official rundown. Tactical Sealster won it. Fiscal Policy third. Working on my Beach Bod was 6th. Olchek second. Lloyd come on for 5th. Ducks Rock 4th. Speak of War 7th. Just Call Me Pete finished 8th. So again, going into race number 6, track condition now rated good with a 1 second variant, about 3 minutes away from the upcoming 6. We'll get some late pick 5 ticket ideas on display here soon. Stand by. Alrighty, here we go then. The late pick 5 starting up. I got a couple of singles. I've got the all button in play, deep in a few legs. So here we go. Race number 63, Rose Run Vortex. This is a Robert Reed Jr. Best bet selection. I love the chances here. This horse is going to actually face much tougher competition this coming Friday evening. He's part of the lineup for the Don McElroy Memorial, carded as race number 7 this Friday in London. So Rose Run Vortex double entered. This is a much easier spot than what he's going to have to go up against on this coming Friday night. Again, he is entered Indigo against The likes of Cheddar Bay, he's a handyman. Pembroke Legacy here on Friday night in the Don McElroy Memorial Carded as race number 7. So for me, and maybe quite a few others, the 3 Rose Run Vortex would be a key. It's the all button for me in race number 7. Nothing at all was jumping off the page for me in there. We're going to go 5 deep in race number 8. We're going to single up the 2, My Only Sunshine, in race number 9, that being Ghislaine Paquette, a best bet selection, and then 4 deep on the end of things with Heavy Duty, His Return, Marvin Hagler, Willie or Won't He, and Arcanum. Robert Reed Jr. with his best late pick 5 ticket ideas. Robert, I just mentioned Rose Run Vortex. This is a much easier spot than what I've seen he's in to go against on Friday evening. So double entered, and when you're facing what looks to be lesser, you wanna get the money here in race number 6.
Oh, absolutely, and this is a softer spot for him,
Yeah.
and he's in good form too, right? Hit the board in 5 of his 5 of his last 6, sorry, and was a winner 3 back. And the thing too is that last time out, and against Sintra and Ideal Perception,
Sure, yeah.
finished third to those 2, and a little bit of time between starts. I'm not worried about that though. He's a single for me. I think that the odds board's moving in the right direction now with him at 6-5. He was not the favorite a moment ago, but he is now. Race 7, I agree with you. A very tricky looking affair for me. 2, 3, 5, 6, and 8. Maybe the all buttons the better move there, Sugar. So one of those ones I don't have doesn't bust me out of it. In race 8, just the 2 and 6. Love Yoda Queen. Getting Euchred though, getting down against softer company, and she's gotten along really well with Tyler Borth in the past, and I'm thinking she's going to like getting back here to the raceway. 2, 3, and 6 in the 9th. So I do like My Only Sunshine, but Top Royal, that old mare, she's always out there, giving her all, racing against the boys in 4 of her last 5. Now she gets back in against her own kind. I like that. The 6 seat change, a horse I've always been fond of. Early foot off the switch. We'll see if we see that tonight from post 6. And then Money Leg 1, 4, and 8 for me. I mean, Heavy Duty and Arcanum, they're going to be following each other out of there. But Marvin Hagler, right? Maybe that heart-building win helps him double up in the finale, leaving off Willie or Won't He, which was really painful for me because I love him, as a racehorse, and he's got 51 career victories. But I said, you know what, I can't use them all. I'm just going to go 1, 4, 8 in there, and I do think Arcanum is the best in there, but Trailing Post can be tricky.
It's a tough
don't
spot.
Want to go it alone.
Right on, tough spot in London. My single, your single. I really like Rose Run Vortex. I had him singled long before I saw the draw for this Friday night, and then I'm thinking to myself, wow, if Cheddar Bay, he's a handyman, or Pembroke Legacy were in here, we'd be all over them, right?
Oh yeah, they'd be 2-5, and we'd be singled up on them. Hopefully, just turning the page to see what's coming next.
Right on. Okay, a 6-horse field, the upcoming 6th race for a opening leg of a late pick 5 in London. Here we go. The Pacers on parade for race number 6, led by 1, Wilson Wall. A rail advantage here. This one for Keith Wilson and Dean Wall. Dino trains Tyler Borth. Number 2, Read the Proposal. This one for Rick Wade and Linda Grummett. Rick training Scott Ray aboard. Rose Run Vortex. Leaving from post 3, owned by Jennifer Lenning. It's Terry Gallant training Paul McKenzie on board. Strong combination here in London, McKenzie and Gallant. Holly's Treasure, number 4, Colin Kelly for Colonel Schneider Jr. The trainer is Cash Schneider. Then the 5, Better's Victory, Rob Doyle for Bert and Betty Sherman, along with Jason Sherman. Jason trains. And 6 outside for No Time at All. Cal Kipp for owning Terry Gallant trains. Sam Filion would try to come right back. 6 Pacers then for the exactor try. Superfecta opening leg of a late pick 5 in London. Here we go. Number 3, Rose Run Vortex, and now on display here. 5-2 makes this one about a third choice in wagering. I didn't see, 4 of them being bet like this, Robert. You've got 4 basically. They're all about the same, anywhere from 9-5 to 3-1. Any one of them could take favorite status on the next flip.
Yeah, I think that's got to change. So
yeah,
this time, I thought Rose Run Vortex was going to be odds on in here.
Yeah,
I really did. And I just looked at it like you said, right? He's facing much easier now. He's a horse that's got that tactical speed. He's at his best when he's on the engine.
Sure.
And I'm just not so sure. Maybe read the proposal blast out of there, stretches him out a little bit. Maybe Bettor's Victory tries to attack from the outside. Holly's Treasure is always a hard-working racehorse, one of my favorite horses in the B tracks. But Rose Run Vortex for me, current form included. I mean, you could say seconditis this season, but I don't know. This looks like the right spot for Rose Run Vortex, and I'm still expecting to see the odds board, come for this one come post time.
Right on. We've got a few of our friends on Twitter wondering what the story was with Holly's Treasure, who opened up as a heavy favorite. But you mentioned you like this horse over the half milers in Ontario, son of State Treasurer, 4-time winner this season. Good over Georgian Downs in 53-3. Rose Run Vortex, though, we both see as the one to take down. We both see this one maybe going away as the favorite here. Let's bring up the 4. Then Holly's Treasure. This is a homebred for the Schneiders out of the Camluck mare, LH Holly's Cam, who raced here in London. State Treasurer, 3-time winner of the Molson Pace. And you know what? A lot of history in the breeding here for number 4, Holly's Treasure, when it comes to the horses racing in London.
There is, and you know what? He's a horse that has always done his best work on the B tracks, but it wins. Last year at a high clip, right? 8 for 38, right? Tons of top 2 finishes. This year a little bit lighter in the win column, but I thought that he was kind of in better form as of late. Those back-to-back victories, in the summer, and he's one that you can never really rule out. That's why I would say, like, should he be the favorite in here? I don't think so, but do I think he's without a chance? Absolutely not, because he's a horse that with the right kind of trip scenario, and when he's at his best, he can take these on. Now, got beat by a comfortable margin to Rose Run Vortex last time they met, September 25th, and that's a real snug top condition race at Grand River. And that's why I kind of find it hard to think that they could be anywhere close in the odds board, right? Because that on top of recent, form, I think Rose Run Vortex deserves to be, bet quite more heavily than the 4 Holly's Treasure, but take nothing away from that one. I've always been a big fan of that horse.
Amazing to see here. You've got Rose Run Vortex, Holly's Treasure in a conditioned event after facing Sintra, who just a little over a year ago was winning the Gold Cup and Saucer in Charlottetown. Amazing.
Yeah, it is. And and he was much the best on that occasion.
Yeah.
He sat a trip to Ideal Perception. I was all over Ideal Perception. He loves Grand River, but Sintra went right on by. And hey, listen, that's that Gold Cup and Saucer, it gives me goosebumps thinking about it, right? He blew the field away. AMAC got his Gold Cup and Saucer, which was real nice to see. And a horse like him too, right? Such a storied career.
Yeah.
And then kind of putting that exclamation mark, obviously getting a little bit older now and getting towards the end of it.
Some really nice horses have gone down to Prince Edward Island and won their biggest event this year. Cover Bridge, who was the winner of the Camluck Classic. What a trip that horse went. Wide side from the quarter mile on. I believe I had him charted coming home in 122 flat for the final 3 quarters on the wide side. You'll never ever see a horse do that in Charlottetown again. Come home as 3 quarters in 122 parked.
No, it was an impossible spot. I thought Scott Young got away with fun at the beach, and here comes his stablemate to still get the job done. Hey, how about the victory lap he took, right, with George Stratton?
Well,
one of the greatest things I've seen in this sport, and boy, oh boy, I hope they do more of that, because that made headlines everywhere, and that made all the race goers there on that night much more. The experience is already incredible. I've never been there, Sugar. I have to get out there, but to just kind of put that on the end of it, to take that victory lap, wow, it gave me chills. As
soon as you mentioned it, the hair stood up in my arms, and it was just I heard it lots, and I'll say it here. Jordan Stratton, the victory lap, Gold Cup and Saucer, That was next level stuff. Going in behind the gate for race number 6, Wilson Wall on the inside, then Read the Proposal, Rose Run Vortex, Holly's Treasure, A Better's Victory, No Time at All. Those are your 6. Top of the stretch, 6-5 on both. 3, Rose Run Vortex, and 4, Holly's Treasure. Here they come. Race 6. London starts right now. They're off. Rose Run Vortex and being asked to leave on out of there. Wilson Wall protecting his inside lane. He's coming on through to secure a spot up close, maybe to cut it out. Wilson Wall on the boogie here for Tyler Borth. Rose Run Vortex will happily take the pocket for now. Traveling in third, Read the Proposal, holding pattern in fourth for Holly's Treasure, 5th best away for Better's Victory. Then in 6th, the trailer. That is No Time at All. Opening quarter mile was 28-3, and now noticeably tapping it up here, Wilson Wall. Wilson Wall over the good going now. We're traveling with a 1-second variant here in London, and at 3/8 completion, an unchallenged Wilson Wall. Rose Run Vortex for the trip, and Mackenzie's got him in second. Read the Proposal at a big number is traveling third. Holly's Treasure is considering and now moving from fourth. That'll be cover for Better's Victory. The trailer continues to be No Time at All. The half just 59-1. Wilson Wall well within himself here. Wilson Wall on top. Rose Run Vortex appears to be pulling from the pocket and is going forward for Paul Mackenzie. Rose Run Vortex up and at Wilson Wall as they battle on down the backside. Holly's Treasure now up with them there to race from third. Read the Proposal fourth. Better's Victory, No Time at All. 3/4, 127-3, and it's a nose in front for Rose Run Vortex. Wilson Wall going with him every step of the way. Poised in third. 3-5 favorite Holly's Treasure. They're going to be 3 across and heads apart for this drive home. Wilson Wall fights on. Rose Run Vortex. Here's Holly's Treasure on the wide side. Holly's Treasure. Holly's Treasure up in the final strides, winning over Rose Run Vortex. Wilson Wall finishing third, 157-3. Unofficial winner number 4, Holly's Treasure, with that great toe up into it, gets the job done over 3, Rose Run Vortex, then the 1, Wilson Wall. The 4th place photo going to number 6, No Time at All. 4, 3, 1, and 6, your top 4 unofficial. Back to Victory Lane. Here's Holly's Treasure. 5-year-old son of state treasurer from the Camlock mare, LH Holly's Cam, the homebred for Colonel Schneider, Jr. of Arthur, Ontario, Cassidy Schneider condition. Colin Kelly, driven to win. Holly's Treasure, 18th career victory, number 5 on the season, stops the clock tonight in 157-3. Congratulations. Alrighty, race 6 has gone official. 320 to win. Holly's Treasure took plenty of late action there to close up as the favorite. Exactor, a $480 try, $435. Super for a buck, $14.80. And just like that, we're on to race number 7. Wide open trotting event up next. Put the blinkers on number 3, Cloud9 Hanover. The Exactor try, Superfecta. Start of a late pick 4. Here's another $5,000 guaranteed pool to chase after. We're going to give you 10 minutes to play the pick 4. 10 minutes to think about it. Race 6 official rundown. Wilson Wall was third. Read the Proposal 6. Rose Run Vortex second. Holly's Treasure won it. Better's Victory fifth. No Time at All finishing fourth. Again, the top down, a 3-6-2, 1-5-4. It's Holly's Treasure starting up a late pick 5 in London. 7 minutes wagering time. The upcoming 7th wide open trotting event opening up at 6 to 5. Number 3, Cloud9 Hanover. The blinkers going on. Live money in play, a $12,496 pick 5 pool, and leaving The live money, $4,813 from the 3-5 victory by Holly's Treasure. Again, the $12,000 plus pool, $4,813 still live and in play going into leg number 2. 5 minutes from the late pick 4. Seventh race up and coming, about 4 minutes. 4 minutes away from race number 7. And for me, the opening leg of this late pick 4, I've got the circles around 2, 3, and 8, though I am going to go to the all button because the more I looked at the race, the more I thought, you know what, really any one of 8 in here. So I'm going to stick to the all button, which I selected about an hour or 2, maybe before this race card began. 8th race, we're going to go 5 deep in there. And then we're going to single up number 2, My Only Sunshine, in race number 9, the Ghislain Paquette best bet selection for this evening's card. And then on the end of things, the trotters in the finale, Heavy Duty, his return to action, Marvin Hagler, Willie or Won't He, Arcanum. That's the way I see this late pick 4 shaking down. Robert, we'll come back with your ticket. And I might have a little tidbit for our players as well here in race 7.
All right, well, that'd be nice to hear. I'll be waiting for that as well. Yeah, I'm with you though. This race looked to me like it's wide open, and right now we see a couple of horses 6-5 and 7-5. I didn't think we'd see that in here because it looks like a race that anyone can really win. Sugar. I mean, you've got a wide assortment of horses that can win in here. I did narrow down to 5 deep out of the 8. Not much narrowing, but 2, 3, 5, 6, and 8. For me,
okay.
And I wouldn't be surprised if any one of those horses gets the job done in here. Race 8, in the pick 5, I went too deep, but I tried to save some money. In the pick 4, I singled the 2 Yoda Queen.
Sure.
I love this filly.
Yeah.
We saw that big, huge upset in the city of London, right? Last May. And that Prospect Series final win at Grand River. I mean, you were there for it. It was incredible. It really was. And she was at her best on that occasion, and I'm hoping she comes right back with it again tonight after missing a couple weeks between starts.
You know, it's a wonderful management there by Doig with that filly. He gave her some time off to braven up for that Prospect final.
It was, yeah, and even that bravening trip going into it, she was loaded with pace on the end of that mile. And you knew as soon as the gate went away, the race was over. When she made the lead like that, 27-3, and she looked razor sharp on the engine.
Right.
Yeah, you're right. You know what? Racehorse management is probably the most underrated thing in the entire sport from every angle. And they've done a fantastic job with Yoda Queen, and that's why I'm going to single her in race 8. 9th race at 2, 3, and 6 for me. I do recognize the 2 My Only Sunshine should get the job done in there, but I didn't want to leave Top Royal off. And Sea Chain's one I've always been fond of, and if she comes up with her best, I think she could be competitive with that group at a bit of a price from post 6. Race 10, 1, 4, and 8. We're on the same page there. I left off Willie or Won't He again just to try to save a little bit of money.
Sure.
I think he's kind of got a difficult draw there with some horses that are going to show speed to the inside of him. And I do think that, the race should go through the 1 Heavy Duty off the bench or the 8 Arcanum. But Marvin Hagler, like I said before, off that heart-building win, maybe he can double up because he's beaten much tougher than what he's facing in there tonight. He just needs to find that former self.
Sure. Okay. Gotcha then. 1, 4, and 8 for Robert on the end of things. Time now for a bit of a tidbit. One thing, I've got my laptop open. I've got my program open. I'm looking at the video board. I'm watching the track crew maintain the surface here this evening. Every now and then, score downs, horses will catch my eye because they're absolutely flying by me and in through the lower turn. Well, I caught one on a warm-up about an hour ago, and it's in this race, race 7, number 2, CM Save Will GL. Caught the warm-up there for trainer Dominic Ladew. This horse looked spectacular. I actually did pick him on top here as well in my selections. That's long before I caught the warm-up. What I really appreciated, though, even when the horse had was finished of his warm-up mile, he was still looking very, very sharp pulling up. So take what you want from that. You're getting a 9-2 price right now on 2. CM, Save Will GL, shows a couple of breaks in his last 3 outings, but for me, this horse was straight and strong on the warm-up. I'm going to be looking for to see if they do a score down with this one. Coming in off of Grand River Flamborough starts, Totterborth with the call. The price is right now, but we'll look forward to seeing the body language when this horse is on parade.
Yeah, Sugar, he's one that with his best, if you go further back, he can definitely get the better of this group. So
Okay.
I'll be waiting on bated breath to see how he looks in the score down,
Sure.
because that's half the battle, warming up good, right? A horse is making all
Right.
kinds of miscues.
Yeah,
If he looks smooth out there, that's half the battle.
he did too. Alrighty, post parade for race number 7 up next. Stand by. Horses coming from across the road underneath the tunnel and stepping out for a post parade. Race 7 coming up, the opening leg of our late pick 4. The Trotters, non-winners, 2,000 in their last 3, also eligible, claiming tags of 10-5. You're looking at the 1, Dusk to Dawn Hanover. Daryl Thiessen on board for Terry Heffernan. The trainers, Jim Skellhorn Jr. Here's a look at 2. This is CM, Save Will GL. This one for Francois Dupuis, along with Richard and Ron Kelly of Quebec. Dominic Ladew conditioned. Tyler Borth driving tonight. Cloud 9 Hanover's 3. Put the blinkers on. Jeff Mayhew owns. Lindsay Kerr trains. Travis Henry up. Al's Warrior 4, Anthony Hahn for JJ Stables, Ted Knight conditions. Terry Gallant owning and training number 5, Dealing Magic. This one adding Lasix for this. Larry Small in the bike. Gucci Girl number 6, Garrett Rooney for Mark Cadman, the trainer Angie Carroll. Janet O'Brien owning. It's Sean O'Brien training and driving number 7, Luna Sealster. And then a trailing spot for 8, Muscle Up the Gold. Natasha Day on board for Patricia Gibb, the trainer Joe Shaw. It's a well-matched group of trotters here, 8 of them for an exactor try, Superfecta. It's the late pick 4 starting up moments away. Getting a look here at a top selection for Robert Reed Jr. This is the 5, Dealing Magic. Larry Small on board for Terry Gallant. I see they've added Lasix for this, Robert.
Yeah, Lasix being added tonight, and last time you got a tough trip, right, before ending up, fading back to 8th at Grand River.
Mm-hmm.
And the start that really impressed me is that victory you see on there, the optional 18,000.
Sure.
Post 5 on that occasion, and just wired them up, went to the lead, got a breather in the second quarter. It was just gonzo on the field. And, I think that, maybe a little bit tougher company tonight, but I don't think this field's out of his reach, right?
Sure.
And you've got to respect the addition of Lasix. 8-hole at Grand River, and the trot was 0 for the meat, Sugar.
Oh.
So I mean, that last start with Post 8
Wow.
on that oval.
You're
You can pretty
telling me
much
there was not an 8-horse win at Grand River?
not on the trot. On the base
Okay,
there was.
I got you. Not one trotter
On
from
the
Post 8 was a
on the
winner.
trot, yeah.
Wow.
No, the spots that were really troublesome, the 8 holes always
Oh, yeah.
kind of impossible there, right? We'll see the change now going to 5/8 next season.
Sure.
Trailing Post there as well, and we've noticed that. We saw that last meet here at the Raceway.
Oh,
Trailing
yeah.
Post was having a tough time,
Indeed.
right? So,
Yeah.
and that's the 9 hole there. But yeah, it just because you impossible starting spot last time, first time Lasix now. I jumped on the bandwagon. 3-1's not a bad price, but again, in a race where you think anyone could win, you might want to go looking for a bigger number.
Already talking about the 5, Dealing Magic, and we did touch on number 2, CM Save Will GL. Now, I know you don't have the 2 in your selections here, but we're going to get a look at him. He's just taking it nice and easy out there. Like I said, caught the warm-up on him. I went to production and said, might want to get a shot of this too. I wasn't sure if he was going to score down or not. It doesn't look like he's going to get a score down here from Borth, but you know what? Just on looks alone for me, he's still looking every part as good as he was in his warm-up, and for that, I'm going to stay on him as a top selection. Your thoughts on his body language here? Robert Reed Jr. Might have lost him here as we go less than 2 minutes wagering time.
I think I'm back now, Sugar.
There he is.
Sorry, my apologies.
Yeah, no trouble,
the,
no trouble. We've got him just nice and relaxed here, this too. CM Save Will GL.
Yeah, the big thing for me was the fact that you said that he looked smooth in the warm-up, right? 2 breaks in his last 3. Yeah. This is a horse that I can't even think of how many times I picked him early on in his career in the Horse Players Journal at Mohawk Park. I was a big fan of his, and he's got ability.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this is the kind of group he should be able to beat. 8-5, I mean, that's... He should be a value player in here.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I'm not saying that right now.
I didn't see the 8-5 coming at all. The thing was, when I was catching his warm-up, he was breezing on by the grandstand here. I watched closely how he would corner around London, and he tracked the corners very well. And as I mentioned, he pulling up following his warm-up model, he looked every bit as good there. So right here, he's looking fine to me. But as you mentioned, as I mentioned, 9-5, we didn't see it coming. Maybe final thoughts on number 6, Gucci Girl. I know you had that one pegged as a player in this. You got a pick for second. The Filly by Cantab Hall. Little flat last time out, but for me, she was catching my eye on Parade, the 6, Gucci Girl.
Yeah, I think she's got a right to rebound here. I'm looking for more from her, right? Grand River start, she didn't have much of a chance the way it panned out. And then last time, you just kind of stayed on the inside and didn't have much to offer.
Sure.
So maybe getting back on that regular rotation will help her tonight. I do like the way she looks at the track right now. And the price is right at 8-1.
Natasha Day's got the 8, Muscle Up the Gold. Now, Natasha Day has been in the winner's circle quite a few times here on recent race days, and she gets along fine with the trotters, hey?
Yeah, and Trailing Post isn't bad for Muscle Up the Gold. She's a horse that needs that kind of ground-saving trip to have a big chance. If it ever works out for her, she can be right there at the wire. Right
on. We are getting set to go postward here. It's race number 7 for the start of a late pick 4. We've got Dusk to Dawn Hanover, then CM Save Will GL. Cloud9 Hanover, Al's Warriors in the center, then Dealing Magic, Gucci Girl, Luna Sealster, Muscle Up the Gold in the trailing spot, 8 Amala. Race 7 trotters pick up speed. Here they come. Opening leg of a late pick 4 in London. Starts now. They're off. We've got Cloud9 Hanover leaving out. Next door is Dealing Magic. And along the inside, Dusk to Dawn Hanover. Up there in the top 3. Trotting from 4. CM Save Will GL. Off stride went the 6 Gucci Girl. Gucci Girl to a break. Saving ground along the inside to come on through for 5th was Muscle Up the Gold. Then came Luna Sealster. Next to last was Al's Warrior and the Galloping Trailer Gucci Girl. Loose up front, following a quarter mile of 28-3. That is Cloud9 Hanover. Blinkers on, horn blowing here at even money for Cloud9 Hanover and Travis Henry. Second best, Dusk to Dawn Hanover. Trotting from third, CM Save Will GL. Then looking at it from fourth, Dealing Magic gets a peek to the outside. Muscle Up the Gold is trotting from fifth. Sixth is Luna Sealster. Seventh, Al's Warrior. And distance following her early break was Gucci Girl. 59-2, halftime. Marching forward here is Cloud9 Hanover. The lead is 3 full lengths. Make it 4. Dusted on Hanover. Not keeping up there in second. That brings a CM Save Will GL to the outside from third. Trying to be second now. Inside fourth and appearing to have all kinds of trot here is Muscle Up the Gold for Day. Locked and blocked currently. A toe up there at a fifth for Dealing Magic. Here's 3/4. 129-3. Cloud9 Hanover still on top. Second best, CM Save Will GL continues to gain with every stride. Dusted on Hanover is trotting third, fourth and wide. Dealing Magic looking for a way out. Maybe finding it here. Muscle Up to Gold. An eighth of a mile left to go. Cloud9 Hanover still on top. CM Save Will GL trying to make it up on the outside. Cloud9 Hanover just enough to hold on. Second best was CM Save Will GL, and closing up very strong to be third. A Muscle Up the Gold in 2:01-4. Unofficial winner here, number 3, Cloud9 Hanover, wins it over the 2, CM Save Will GL. Appeared to be the 8, Muscle Up the Gold, getting third. To the winner's circle, Cloud9 Hanover, 10-year-old son of Muscle Massive for the Malabar Man Mare. There we go. Carmita. This one for owner Jeff Mayhew of London. Lindsay Kerr training. Travis Henry driving to victory. Cloud9 Hanover, the 23rd career win. That's 4 on the season. Going all the way tonight to win in 2:01-4 over the good going Cloud9 Hanover. Congratulations. Top four unofficial here. Number 3, Cloud9 Hanover over to CM Saveville GL. The 8, Muscle Up the Gold third. And number 5, Dealing Magic 4. 3, 2, 8, and 5 is your top four unofficial. 85 Survivor Tuesday contestants get underway in race number 1. We're at 54 remaining still. 54 still in play for Survivor Tuesday. Race 7, gone official. The prices are up. $4.10 to win for Cloud9 Hanover. Exactor $14.80. $1 try, $40 even. Super for $1, $73.60. 20 center worth, $14.72. Eighth race up next. We're on the pace. We're on the pace for races 8 and 9. And we'll finish up with a trot in race number 10. The 8th race featuring a Nathan Bain best bet selection in number 2, Yoda Queen. Exactor try the Superfecta final. Pick 3 opportunity tonight, 13 minutes away. Official order of finish from race 7. Dusted on Hanover, finished 6. CM Saveville GL was second. Cloud9 Hanover won it. Al's Warrior 7. Dealin Magic 4th. Gucci Girl 8. Luna Sealster 5th. Muscle Up the Gold finishing 3rd. Gate to Wire victory. Cloud9 Hanover. 8th race up and coming, as mentioned, a final pick 3 opportunity tonight. Exactor try. It's a superfecta over the good going. Back on the pace for race number 8, 10 minutes out.
Red Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Not far off from our annual Harness the Hope Night here. It's going to be the 18th annual edition of Harness the Hope Night in London here at the Raceway at Western Fair District. Friday, October 20th. The first race post time at 5:50. And there's going to be a buffet featured at the Top of the Fair restaurant. Reservation is required. You can book that reservation at harnessthehope.com. They're handling the reservations for the Top of the Fair for their night. Again, visit harnessthehope.com to book your reservation for the Top of the Fair dining experience. A buffet dinner featured. Wear pink for a chance to win, of course, on Harness the Hope night. The best dressed horse and best dressed groom have a chance to win as well. They are $200 prize packs sponsored by Wilson's Tack and Macintosh Proline. All proceeds from the event donated to breast cancer research, awareness, support programs, and care packages for those facing cancer. Live racing continues this coming Friday evening at the Raceway. Live action getting underway at 5:50 each of Monday, Tuesday, and Friday evenings. That is our schedule: Monday, Tuesday, Friday, 5:50 start times. Coming up this Friday evening, we're going to feature the Don McElroy Memorial event. It's an invitational race taking place in race number 7. Some of the starters you see in Rose Run Vortex finished second best tonight. He's up against Cheddar Bay. He's a handyman. Pembroke Legacy and others. Again, the Don McElroy Memorial Invitational event featured as race number 7 on our Friday evening race card. Live money in play, the late pick 5 live money. It was $1,821 from the pool of $12,496, and that would be after leg 2. For the pick 4, live money for the pick 4, $4,813. I'm guessing that one might be wrong. I think that was the live money that was in play for the pick 5. So we're going to wait on another number for the late pick 4 live money. Stand by. So we're just awaiting corrected totals there for the live money in play, the pool as well for the late pick 4 in London. 2 minutes of wagering time. The upcoming 8th is the start of a pick 3 play. Exactor, Try, and Superfecta. Alrighty, there's the corrected numbers for the live money remaining in play for our late pick 4. We had a pool of $10,448, $3,648 still in play following the victory by race favorite Cloud9 Hanover. Race 8 selections. I'm going to go to the 3, Steady As We Go, for a price. She was much better last time out, right there, finishing with them third at 57-4 over London. Robert Reed Jr., Lou Sorella, Nathan Bain, all chasing after number 2. Yoda Queen. Ghislaine Paquette went outside to number 6, getting Euchre. 2, 3, and 6. Appearing in lots of the selections there, as well as the 7, Dragon Terror for Natasha Day. Race 8, Pacers on parade now, being led by the one, Cheddar Rose. Anthony Hahn goes back on for Lisa Stewart. The trainer is Ryan Stewart. These are fillies and mares, non-winners, 40,000 lifetime. The 2 was Yoda Queen. Andy Moore, Pottits for the owner-trainer, Jamie Doig. Britt Kennedy, along with Money Clip Racing, Sean Buston share the ownership on 3. Steady as we go. Britt trains with Garrett Rooney up. Credit Kawhi, the 4. Travis Henry for Larry Lane, trainer Patrick Bissett. 28 late is 5. Lauren House in the driver's seat for Dennis Jewett. Trainers Larry Jewett. Getting Euchred, number 6, owned by Ron Thompson, trained by Brent Ballore. Tyler Borth in the sulky. 7 outside for Dragon Terror. Natasha Day trains and drives for Doug Millard Farms. And trailing spot for 8, No Money Honey. Austin Sori on board for Stewart and Patricia Bollender. Kyle Bossens does the training. 8 pacing, fillies and mares for race 8. Exactor, Try, Super, the final pick 3 opportunity tonight. Here we go. Here's a look at Yoda Queen. Yoda Queen, a big upset winner here on Camelot Classic night when she took down all the favorites in the city of London. I believe she was somewhere in the vicinity of 80-1. Managed well throughout the summer months, and winner of the Prospect Series final over Grand River Raceway, Robert. Yoda Queen. I got talking to you that night about her, and I said, I've never seen this horse beaten on the lead, and she held through on that occasion, gate to wire, and you mentioned did it quite easy.
Yeah, she did. I mean, she did by a much bigger margin than she did in the city of London, right? That was a slim margin after taking on all comers.
Mm-hmm.
You're right, over 80-1 on that night. Last time, still played pretty good, all things considered. 3-1, just a shade lower than 7-2, and like you said, Sugar, it was easy, right? 27. She threw 27-3 at them like it was nothing, and at that point, I mean, she kind of just bottomed them out right off the hop, right? And she was gone because that's some serious fractions right over that surface. And kind of taking it easy out there right now. Yeah. I think she's a deserving favorite, but obviously missed a week between starts. So there's that for a concern. But you've got to respect her chances, right? She's a high percentage winner this season. After going 0-5 last year, and you said it, right? Jamie Doig's managed her to perfection to this point, and that's why she hit the board in 11 of 15 of those tries.
Well, we're going to see a few horses return here that are in with great shots at Horse of the Year honors. Now, Yoda Queen would have to be considered a possibility for 3-year-old pacing filly of the year, with cash earnings. She's just shy of $50,000, but what has she earned here in London? Well, that City of London victory, plus the starts before that, she was getting some great checks, and this is her coming back in the fall. If she picks up some nice checks between now and the end of December, great shot for 3-year-old pacing filly of the year. The awards banquets are always a great time, and the connections of the winning horses for those awards, they just love it. So Yoda Queen, for me, in with a great shot for 3-year-old pacing filly of the year.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what? Interesting too, right? I asked Andy Moore after the race. He's having a career season. I said, "What do you attribute it to?" And he said 2 words: Yoda Queen. So it just shows the impact she's had, for all these connections.
Right on. Yoda Queen taking all the action here. Here's Tyler Borth with number 6, Getting Euchred. This could be an easier spot for this daughter of All Bets Off, Brent Ballore conditions.
Yeah, I think it is an easier spot. And I've always been fond of this horse. I mean, she was 5 for 7 last season. Those efforts, many of them came right here at the Raceway. And the thing is, too, is Tyler Borth gets along well with her. And if you look, grassroots races recently, last time in the semifinal event, the winner was Sweetest Belle. This is definitely an easier spot, right? Post 6 to work from. off a little more time than Yoda Queen between starts, but you've got to respect her chances. She's a real good looking, kind of big, strong filly by all bets off. So I've always been fond of her, and I think if she goes forward off the switch tonight, we'll hear from her throughout.
Right on. Finishing up very strong to win last time out, number 7, Dragon Terror, a known closer. Natasha Day got along great with this one last time out. She handles the training duties. We'll be trying for 3 in a row. Versatile sort, it's been everywhere. Sarnia, Grand River, Flamborough, and now London, all showing through the program lines. But things are heating up for this daughter of Fear the Dragon.
Yeah, this is, obviously a tougher spot now, right? But the thing is, confidence, right?
Yeah.
2 wins in a row, and it's been kind of, another one that's been managed well by Natasha Day, right? Bring this horse over the border. Like you said, has been in many different venues, and now kind of getting into her best stride in her 4th and 5th start for Natasha. So I think we might hear from her late in the mile tonight. I'm not sure how it works out from post 7, but hey, she surprised me last time.
Final thoughts on my top selection. Steady as we go, double digits.
10-1. You know what? You can convince me to bet a win bet on her. She's not out of her element in here. We've seen really good things from this filly, here in London, and 10-1 is a monstrous price. It's a huge overlay in my opinion.
Love it. Here we go. Gates moving. Race number 8. Still time. You'd have to hurry though. From the rail, Cheddar Rose, then Yoda Queen. Steady as we go. Credit Kawhi, 28 late, Getting Euchre, then Dragon Terror for 7 across. Trailing out, No Money Honey. It's the fillies and mares on the pace. Race 8, top the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. Off and pacing, steady as we go, Getting Euchre, Yoda Queen, those 3 together into the opening turn. Steady as we go for Garrett Rooney's up between pacers. Farthest out, Getting Euchre being made to work for this early lead. Going on hold in the early going was Yoda Queen. Straightening for the backside run, Getting Euchre for Totterborth at 9-5, reaching up and grabbing control just prior to the opening quarter mile. So steady as we go for the trip. 10-1 as the gate was moving, made a drop to 5-2 here at the quarter mile, and 28-3. Steady as we go. Will be pocket riding here. Yoda Queen stayed in there 3rd, getting underway at a 4th. There goes Credit Kawhi, live cover possibly for No Money Honey, and to set it up 3rd over the closer, Dragon Terror getting involved, and a little sluggish on that lead. Getting Euchre, something went amiss just prior to the half mile, so Credit Kawhi did grab control. Getting Euchre now 2nd, No Money Honey 3rd, checked up big time, was steady as we go off that pocket ride. The 6, Getting Euchre, got very sluggish in front of her, 59-4 half time. Credit Kawhi at 30-1. Credit Kawhi at 30-1's got it by 3 full lengths. Getting Euchre 2nd, out there in 3rd, No Money Honey, steady as we go. She is definitely all dressed up with absolutely no place to go. 129 flat at 3/4. Credit Kawhi, the long shot leader. Here comes the closer, Dragon Terror for Day. They're 4 high on the final turn and finding room late. Yoda Queen's coming on. Yoda Queen's going to be widest of all for this drive home. Maybe getting the jump on it though is Dragon Terror. Dragon Terror took control. Here comes Yoda Queen bearing down on the outside. Yoda Queen pacing out of her skin to win the 8th in London. More on board for Jamie Doig. 2nd best was Dragon Terror. Very close for 3rd. 159-3. Yoda Queen overcomes the traffic to double up at Ontario. 2784, your top four unofficial. Yoda Queen caught up in traffic, plenty of traffic in there for quite a few of them. Yoda Queen overcame the trip and gets up to win here at 8-5. Winning over 7, Dragon Terror, and then big prices underneath the 8, No Money Honey, and 4, Credit Kawaii. 2, 7, 8, and 4. It's unofficial. It's the return of Yoda Queen. This follows a City of London victory back in May. This follows the Prospect Series final over Grand River Raceway in late September. And now she's giving a serious run to 3-year-old Pacing Filly of the Year honors here at the Raceway. Yoda Queen returning to victory lane. 3-year-old daughter of All Bets Off and the Art Major Mare, J.M. Chicago. Bred by Joe Muskokaman of Muncie, Ontario. Jamie Doig owning and training Andy Moore was driving to victory again. Yoda Queen, a 159-3, circling up victory over the good going. Congratulations. Race number 8 going official here with Yoda Queen returning $550. That exactor $45.20 try, $166.85. The super for a buck coming back at $1,045.25. The 20-cent superfecta $209.05. Yoda Queen on top. Race 8 official rundown. Cheddar Rose finished 8th. Yoda Queen, the race winner, steady as we go, 6th. Credit Kawhi, 4th. 28 Late was 7th. Getting Euchred, 5th. Dragon Terror, 2nd. No Money Honey finishing 3rd. Yoda Queen for 2 in a row in Ontario. Top down 8, 1, 6, 4, 7, 5, 2, 3. 9th is next. Final pacing event of the night. In the 9th race, Ghislaine Paquette, the tops or best bet selection. That is 2. My Only Sunshine opens up as a heavy favorite here. 9th race features Exactor, Try, Super, the daily double on to race 10, where it's a group of 8 on the trot. If you're involved in Survivor Tuesday, we're down to 25 left and in play for Survivor Tuesday going forward. 5 minutes away from race number 9. Got the live money updates now for the multi-leg wagers. It's a late pick 4 pool, $10,000 plus. And live and in play from the pick 4, 1,049. Might have shown the pick 5 already. If they can bring it back for us, we'll update that as well. Late pick 5 pool now remaining, $574 from the $12,496 pool. Best of luck if we're still going forward. Races 9 and 10 still to come. Pacers on parade here for the 9th of 10 in London. Number 1 here, it's Brydown Better Be for Brydown Farms Inc. The trainer, Kendall Ron. Driving is Garrett Rooney. These are fillies and mares that are non-winners, 3,500 last 3. Number 2, My Only Sunshine, Austin Sorey driving for Stuart and Patricia Bolander. Kyle Boston strains. Top Royal, number 3, back in with mares here for Brydown Farms Inc. The trainer, Kendall Ron. Paul McKenzie on Top Royal. Then the 4, Lola Sunshine, Lauren House for Scott and Brad McNiven, along with Tom Broadhurst and Brad Douglas. Scott does the training. Land of Paradise 5. This one for Scott and Brad McNiven, along with Tom Broadhurst, Shirley Griffin. Scott trains. Tyler Borth for the 5. Sea Change, number 6, Dan Clements for Lori Keeling. Trainer, Jason Libby. Colonel Schneider Jr. along with Cassidy Schneider sharing the ownership for 7. Maddie's Credit with Cassidy training. Colin Kelly aboard. And a trailing spot for 8, A Sham November. This one owned and trained by Paul Coulter, Preston Shaw to do the driving. 8, Pacing. Fillies and mares then for this exactor, Try, Super, and a late double. Getting a look here at number 2, My Only Sunshine. This being a Ghislaine Paquette, the best bet selection. My Only Sunshine had a big win here in London, right to the mark of 154 flat. So we certainly know this mare can corner around London. Robert.
Typically, ends up kind of doing her best work when she gets to go, down in class, and seems to really flourish when she gets to the B tracks into a soft spot. And the post draw helps her out tremendously tonight as well, right? Post 2. I remember at Grand River a few times this season she drew the outside, makes it a little bit harder on her, but tonight I think we'll likely see her go forward from the inside draw.
Right on. Austin Sorey on board this odds-on choice. My Only Sunshine here appears to be a serious player in race number 9. You're also looking at the 3, Top Royal. You picked up on this one, back with the mares, back with friends.
Yeah, she's back with friends, and the other thing, about her is you can never really rule her out, can you, Sugar?
Never.
Because we see that she seems to kind of just live on the outside. It's almost like her preferred trip. You don't have too many horses out there kind of go their preferred trip first over, but it seems that she kind of just relishes those opportunities and keeps on coming. You see those most recent victories both times. She pulled the right line, moved first over. I don't really know if, obviously you'd say that the victories maybe came against softer, but her last 2 second place finishes are against Rose Run Vortex and YS Delight.
Right.
I think we would probably back either one of those male competitors against this group. So I don't think she should be 15-1, especially not at this oval. The time off, obviously missing a month in between, but she's the kind of horse that I've seen do good things off that kind of time frame in the past.
Right on. Top Royal. She is a 43-time winner. Paul McKenzie hopping on board, one of 2 Kendall Ron trainees. Number 3, Top Royal. She did something here in London where I have never seen a horse do on any half-mile track anywhere. She was 3 wide all the way, first up and challenging and winning. I remember that night. You remember that one, Robert?
Yeah, I do. It was wild. And you're right, I don't know if you'll ever see that. I've seen races like that in Australia because they race like that a little more there, right? They're not afraid to get stacked up. But in North America, you don't see that. It's a feat to go first over and win under tough circumstances. Yeah. That 3 wide trip that she went, it was one of those ones where you're just waiting for her to fall off. I even think, you were, kind of shocked that she kind of kept coming forward. Yeah,
They're just
it was wild.
there's just no quit. And it's funny, you know, I'll remember that race for my whole life. Just something that you just never see. There's another race years ago back in Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island, growing up in the 80s. There was a horse by the name of Winner's Accolade. He was the best free-for-aller. They had a royal visit pace where Prince Charles and Princess Diana were in for the big race. This was the free-for-allers. These were the best pacers in the Maritimes. Winner's Accolade was parked 4 wide to the opening quarter. He cleared going to the lead into turn number 2. He held on to win a blanket finish. And that race took place 40 years ago, and I'll never forget it. I've never seen a horse park 4 wide to the quarter on a half miler and go on and win it. Any class of horse. This was the best in the Maritimes.
Probably never see it again, really, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's incredible, you know, like for
Yeah,
a horse
well,
to overcome that.
here we are talking about one-offs. State Treasurer, the bobble at the start in the Molson pace, circles the field to win. I mean, you'll never see that again for that class of horse.
No, you can't. And I remember that night too, thinking that he had absolutely no shot whatsoever, and then here he comes, you know, coming up wide, circling late, and never think he's going to get there till he does.
One-offs. We're talking one-offs. Hey, we got a bunch on Twitter. If you got a favorite one-off, feel free to fire it at us on the Twitter feed. We're going postward here with race number 9. The Pacers in behind. We got Bri Down Better Be, My Only Sunshine, Top Royal, Lola's Sunshine, then Land of Paradise, Sea Change, Maddie's Credit, A Sham of Amber is in the back tier spot. They're at the top of the stretch. Race number 9 in London, getting set to go postward, and here they come. They're off. My Only Sunshine. And to the left, it's Bri Down Better Be. These two together into the opening turn. My Only Sunshine is swooping up here at 1-5 is going to grab control without a tussle. Bri Down Better Be at 35-1 is going to be the longest shot on the board for the 2-hole ride. All Alone traveling third. That is Lola's Sunshine. And then in fourth, A Sham of Amber, fifth best away for the gutsy mare, Top Royal, who we mentioned going third to last. We got Land of Paradise. That came ahead of Sea Change, and Maddie's Credit is carrying Top Royal. She is out and rolling. She is a grit grinder. She made the move from fifth, and that forced the hand of A Sham of Amber to move from fourth. So the quarter mile clocked up in 28 seconds flat, and they're coming after that heavy favorite. My Only Sunshine leading at the half in 57-4. My Only Sunshine on top for Sori. It's Bri Down Better Be holding down the pocket. A move to the outside briefly from third was Lola's Sunshine. We went back down towards the pylons, and also back down at the pylons was Top Royal to be fourth. Fifth out there was A Sham of Amber, trying to get closer at a 6. Land of Paradise, then Sea Change. Maddie's Credit continues to trail up and by 3/4. 126-2. Big fractions put up by the big favorite, My Only Sunshine. Lola's Sunshine moved into second. Third and in for Bri Down Better Be. So it's coming down to a pair of Sunshines. My Only or Lola's? Who do you like? Into the stretch. My Only Sunshine at 1-5 or Lola's Sunshine for the mild 8-1 upset. House has got her there. Lola's Sunshine on top, winning over My Only Sunshine. Bri Down Better Be appeared to hold third over Top Royal in 156-4. Mild upset winner here, number 4, Lola's Sunshine at 8-1. The third choice gets there over My Only Sunshine, then Brydown Better Be in Top Royal. Lola Sunshine for Lauren House on her way back here after scoring at 8-1. Here's Lola Sunshine coming back at a price. 4-year-old Bay Mare by Sunshine Beach from the Western Hanover mare Lola Palooza. For the ownership group of Scott and Brad McNiven, along with Tom Broadhurst and Brad Douglas. Scott does the training. Lauren House for the upset. Lola Sunshine victorious here. Quick trip over the good going. 156-4. She's going home with a new speed badge tonight. Congratulations. Race number 9 going official here. 1870 to win. For Lola Sunshine, the exactor came back at $33.50. Dollar try for $93.30. And it's a superfecta for $1 worth $474.15. 20 setter worth $94.83. That's all right. Lola Sunshine, new mark, 156-4 over the good going. Big trip. Ninth race, official order of finish here. Brightdown Better Be finished third. My Only Sunshine second. Top Royal fourth. Lola Sunshine the winner. Land of Paradise fifth. Sea Change was seventh. Maddie's Credit eighth. Hashem of Amber finished sixth. That mile of 156 and 4, new lifetime best. That's over the good track this evening. Big trip for a mare that appeared to be sitting on a win, right? You look through the program line, she's been right there in recent starts. So congratulations to Connections. Lola Sunshine, big mile, 156 and 4. Top down, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5, 7, 8, and 6. Our 10th and final is next. It's the Trotters. Field of 8 for an exactor try. Non-jackpot super high five play. And it's a 7-5 action for 2. Petro Angel starting up the 4. Marvin Hagler with that 9-5 action. Your will pays are now on display. On to race number 10 for the doubles. Pick 3, pick 4, and a pick 5. Best of luck. If you're still going forward in the multi-leg wagers, and number 4, Lola Sunshine at a price, definitely sweetening things up for the multi-leg will pays. 10th race Trotters, high five finale next 4 minutes. Some high five selections on display there. Myself, I like the 8 Arcanum on top. So too does Robert Reed Jr. Trailing spot, though, tough to overcome. 7-1 value player, the 8 Arcanum. Lucarella went outside to the 7 Monteverde. It's Natasha Day on board for trainer Jeff Graham. Nathan Bain to the 4. Marvin Hagler, Ghislaine Paquette on 5. Willie or Won't He? So kind of going everywhere. And all around here in race number 10, the finale, it's the return of Heavy Duty, a rail advantage. I watched his qualifier. He got the job done there. Very easy. Ryan DeRoche on board for Natalie Elliott. The return of Heavy Duty here in London gets a rail advantage to work with. Race 10 Trotter stepping out on parade here, being led by our reigning Horse of the Year in London. This is Heavy Duty. Heavy Duty, owned and trained by Natalie Elliott of Clinton. It's Ryan DeRoche in the sulky. The 2, Petro Angel. The mare is owned and trained by Daryl Laver. Tyler Borth. Rose Run, Why Not? Number 3, Brian and Stuart Lawrence sharing ownership with Brian Training. Scott Ray in the sulky. Brett McDonald's up on 4, Marvin Hagler for Mary Pettin and Mark McCory. Mark trains. Phil McGuire owning 5, Willie or Won't He? It's Austin Sorey on board for the trainer Kyle Bossens. Colonel Schneider Jr. owns. Cassidy Schneider trains the 6. Spun from Magic, Garrett Rooney. 7 outside, Monteverde. It's Kerry Howard owning. Jeff Graham trains. Natasha Day up. And then the 8, Arcanum. Paul McKenzie Pottets for Kenneth Weiss along with Christina Anderson. Anderson trains. 8 Trotters for the non-jackpot Super High Five finale. The Exactor and Try also featured. Already getting a look at a top selection here for Robert and myself. We're both on Arcanum. Both loving the price, but we have mentioned numerous times last meet and now already into this meet. Post 8, tough post to overcome.
Yeah, it's become a tough post really at any of the, well, I guess we'll say the second tier at any track, right? It's
Right.
been a tough post to overcome. I mean, Mohawk Park, it's almost an impossible spot to win from when they start from post 11 or 12 there. But yeah, usually, a spot that I used to kind of bet with confidence, especially if you see speed in front of them, and you think they can get away well off the switch. But lately I've noticed it's just kind of been a real tough place to win from. But Arcanum at 14-1. This is wild, Sugar. I did not expect to see this. I mean, the 2-1 morning line I thought might be a little bit short, but the thing is that Arcanum, if you look at his last three, that's preferred ranks.
Right.
Those two victories he had, the conditions were absolutely dominant. I mean, he didn't move a muscle in each of those. Paul McKenzie for one, Scott Coulter for the other. And his last three since then have just been against tougher.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought that he looks like, kind of a solid play in here. And he's looking like a value player now at 9-1. Can't imagine that price holds, but anything above 5-1, in my opinion, would be a great price on Arcanum.
A must play, must use for the Super High Five, where we need the top 5 finishers. Non-jackpot here. Heavy action here on number 4, Marvin Hagler, inflating the prices here likely, Robert.
Yeah, it definitely is right now. And I understand, I mean, to some extent, the support, not 1-2. That victory last time, but
right.
The thing is that win last time is obviously against a softer group, pound for pound, and getting back to the winner's circle is going to help that horse's confidence, like you always say, a heart-building win for Marvin Hagler. But I just thought that race kind of also went in his direction as well, right? Like he was able to kind of trip out, and then when he had the opportunity to shred his stuff, he did that.
Sure.
55 cents to the dollar on that occasion. Don't think you should be that priced against this group.
Right on. As we go inside of 2 minutes, we will bring up your next choice, being the reigning horse of the year. This is Heavy Duty. I did catch the morning qualifier, and this horse was just out for a training trip.
Yeah, it was easy as can be on paper as well, right? Looks like kind of just went out there and, like you said, like a training trip around the track, and we know he likes it here in London, and his most recent efforts aren't that bad. I mean, working it on Broadway, came back to win since then, and raced really well, here at the Raceway as well. Now he's missed time between starts. But if you look at the horse he was facing before he went on the bench, they're comparable to this level, if not tougher. So 9-1, I mean, yeah, he might need a start, but when you've got the pole position, you don't want to waste that spot. I mean, you might as well still push out of there like he can do and sit a trip. I think it's another horse that's really going out. You said an inflated number. Marvin Hagler taking all the support right now.
Yeah.
And it's leaving a lot of value out there.
It is, too. Heavy Duty right now, a double-digit 10-1 from the rail. First start back off the layoff. It's one of my favorite times of year here in London. A lot of the regulars here that race throughout the winter months, they give their horse the time off through the summertime. So you'll see a lot of returning horses on the qualifier coming back to London. You'll also see some maritime shippers showing up here very soon. Their big Breeders' Crown weekend happened over the weekend, and you're going to see some new faces. You're going to see some returning horses. Heavy Duty, reigning horse of the year right now, 9-1. As we get a look at number 5 now, Willie or Won't He. Here's a 51-time winner showing up here at 5-1. Final thoughts on Willie or Won't He?
I've always loved him. Kind of, to me, he's not, been in his best as of late. Got beat by a wide margin to Mystic last time, off time a little between starts as well. By the way, Marvin Hagler, we're talking him down at that price, 35. He had some swagger to him there, Sugar. He looks really good on the track.
Yeah.
The 3-5, not appealing at all.
Looks are appealing, but the 3-5, not so much, right? Here we go. You know what, Robert? Thanks so much for joining us. Next Tuesday?
Yeah, always a pleasure, sir. Wouldn't miss it for the world.
Right on. Here we go. Trotters for the finale. Heavy Duty. Petro Angel, Rose Run, Why Not? Marvin Hagler, heaviest of faves here at 4-5. Then Willie or Won't He, spun from Magic Monteverde. Back tearing at Arcanum. Who do you like? Trotters pick up speed. Here they come. 10th and final. Go time. They're off. Heavy Duty to take them on out of there. Way up on the outside, Willie or Won't He's put in play. And along the inside, up there in the top 3, the mare Petro Angel. Heavy Duty right off the bench. marching here in the early going. Willie or won't he? Not taking a seat, not even looking at the big 3-hole. Willie or won't he driving on here to grab control just prior to the quarter mile. And at 6-1, it's Willie or won't he touching down on the lead. 28-2, zipped right along here over the good going. Heavy duty for the trip now in second. It's Petro Angel who took early action. And at 6-1, she's a racing third. Rose Run, why not fourth? A peek to the outside now in fifth. There goes Marvin Hagler, live cover possibly for Arcanum at 9-2. Next to last, Travel Spun from Magic. The trailer is Monteverdi. On by the half mile, and it's Willie or won't he having them there in 59-4. He was able to get a 31-2 second quarter breather, though he did pay the cost to be this boss. Willie or won't he with 3/8 left to go, on top by a length and a half. Up on the outside, moving into second, it's Marvin Hagler. Inside, trotting third, heavy duty. A toe up in fourth, though gapping on the cover is Arcanum, and a buried fifth. Shuffled fifth for Petro Angel, setting it up third over. Spun from Magic. 3/4 there in 1:29-4. Willie or won't he? Marvin Hagler punching on. It's Marvin Hagler now going to the top. Willie or won't he has given way up on the outside, moving into the deuce spot. Arcanum, and off the back end, Spun from Magic into the stretch they travel. Marvin Hagler took all the action throughout, and at 1-2, he is 1-2 to best. Marvin Hagler doubles up in London. Arcanum second, close for third. Heavy Duty was up against Spun from Magic, 2 minutes flat. Winning high five combination here in the finale. Number 4, Marvin Hagler tops it 4-8, 1, 6, and 7. Winning high five combination here on the end. Brett McDonald returning. Marvin Hagler wins again. The 4-year-old son of Crazed from the Muscles Yankee mare. Show Me Your Muscles for 2 in a row in London. This one owned by Mary Pettin, Mark McCory. Mark does the training. Brett McDonald on for the victory. 12th career win, and now it's 7 victories in 2023. Marvin Hagler takes the finale 2 minutes flat over the good track. Congratulations. Race 10, the finale, now official. 310 to win from Marvin Hagler, who was good to go. Exactor returning 12.30. Dollar Try 20.65. The High Five 20 center 148.88. There's a pick 3 for 20 cents 16.11. Dollar pick 4 228.85. The pick 5 20 center worth 98.10. The late double was a pair of 4s for 41.30. The official rundown, Heavy Duty was third, Petro Angel 8, a Rose Run Why Not 6, Marvin Hagler won it, Willie or Won't He 7, Spun from Magic 4th, Monteverde finished 5th, Arcanum was second best. Marvin Hagler for 2 in a row takes the finale. Total wager on the night, just over $400,000. Thanks so much for playing along here. Live racing returning Friday evening, the 5:50 start time, featuring the Don McElroy Memorial Invitational Pace. Takes place in race number 7 with a winner's circle presentation. Very nice program cover for Friday night as well. The likes of Cheddar Bay, he's a handyman, Pembroke Legacy, and Rose Run Vortex and others are among the field for the Don McElroy Memorial. Card it as race 7 this coming Friday evening. Again, race 1 gets underway at 5:50. You can book your table if you haven't already done so. Want to take in the Top of the Fair dining experience, visit topofthefair.com for your reservation now. Thank you for joining us tonight for the Eye of London. Scott Sugar Doyle. Have yourself a great night.